Simon Yen with a special guest. Introduce yourself, special guest.
Well, hello there, Vietnam.
Oh my goodness. It's Phoebe Toe in the house. Phoebe, how you doing?
I'm doing good. Nice to be back on the comms desk after a little stint in Kuala Lumpur. Excited to see some new games today. We are on the quarterfinals of the MB Vietnam Cup. And I think we're going to have a really great day today.
Yeah, lots of highlights and action yesterday as the top seed in men's singles, Eric Onsens, falls to Thomas Yu in 2 sets here, 2 games.
Ooh, that was a real upset, actually. Great shocker. But Thomas Yu really held his own against Eric Onsens. He was obviously running on a high, having already gotten the gold. But today we have women's singles quarterfinals. We got Kaitlyn Christian going up against Yufei Long, followed by Hannah Blatt against Roos van Reek.
Right, and we also have the men's quarterfinals of Thomas Yu after his amazing win after Eric Onsens.
Yeah, so.
And today we have a lot more quarterfinals action coming your way. Vietnam owns the bottom half of the men's singles quarterfinals, Phoebe, with 3 out of the 4 spots.
I have to say, I'm kind of sensing a pattern. even in KL, I think that was the same. There was like out of the 4, 3 were from Vietnam, and holding back the Vietnamese tide was your homeboy Jack Wong.
Hong Kong Jack Wong, the tactician.
Yeah.
In fact, we watched a recent video by Zane Navratil on a recap, and he also called Jack the tactician. So that name is starting to spread.
I like it. I'm sure all these names will spread over time.
We have a banger of a first match coming up. We have Kaitlyn Christian versus UPA Trailblazer Yufei Long.
I like that. I like that a lot. That Kaitlyn is obviously got double gold in Malaysia, and she'll be going up against the 4-time PPA Tour Asia champion, Yufei.
Yeah, and Yufei is no cap, one of your favorite players on tour. Come on.
She is. I cannot deny. I stan Yufei all day, every day. Yeah, I just love watching her play. Like, there's something very mesmerizing about how she plays. She gets great rotation on all of her drives, so much power, but then there's still so many shots available to her when on defense as well. So yeah, it's just a real treat to be able to watch these players up close.
And of course, it doesn't hurt that she's just a very sweet person.
Oh yeah,
and very nice to everybody.
Mm-hmm, absolutely.
And it seemed like the theme of the day yesterday were 3-game sets. I mean, they went so long. It seemed like everywhere we looked, people were still playing even well over the hour-and-a-half mark. So what do you attribute that to, do you think?
I would say that I think players are just getting better. I mean, we're seeing some really interesting matchups. Obviously you have like your favorite pairings, but I really like how sometimes, players kind of split and kind of mix up the field a little bit. So for example, yesterday, Jason Taylor and Mitchell Hargreaves, they went on this 3-game banger against Thomas Yu and Santosh Narayanan. And if you can believe it, that scoreline was 10-12, 12-10, 12-10 to Yu and Santosh.
Wow, and even Tyson McGuffin and Zoe Wang here went over an hour against Len Yang and Jamie Wei in a match that went just toe-to-toe. We were holding our breaths, just didn't know who was going to win that match.
Exactly. That was such an epic match. I was obviously rooting for
yes,
Len
you
and
were.
Jamie, though I know we'd love to see Tyson and Chao Wang as well. So congrats to them to making it through.
Yeah. Here we see Yufei here, rocking the PPA cap there. We're going to get into the coin toss here, and then we're going to get the first match underway.
Play outcome will have the game move along smoothly. Yeah. Do you have any question? Mm-hmm. What number you choose? 1 or 2? 1, please. 2, you. I'll start serving. So. Which end? Which end do you choose? Oh, here. 2-minute warm-up.
All right, we're going to have the warm-up starting up here. Yufei Long and Kaitlyn Christian. What do you think about Kaitlyn Christian's game, Phoebe? You've been sitting here watching and commentating on some of her games, but what are your thoughts on her and her game?
I think she's a very challenging player to go up against in singles. I think she excels in this realm. She is an unbelievable reach due to obviously her height, and she also is just a very smart player. Like she'll try to definitely get up to the kitchen fast. As soon as she's there, she commands that net with unbelievable control. And if you are stuck at the baseline against Kaitlyn Christian, you have an uphill battle for sure.
Yeah, that's kind of where she wants to live and breathe and thrive, is there at the kitchen line at the net. And we've seen time and time again of her just hitting great returns, crashing into the kitchen, and just dominating from there. And again, nail on the head here. It's just that her reach and her athleticism is so great that that's what makes her a tough opponent.
Absolutely. I think she reads the ball very well as well when she's up there. Like being at the kitchen, you do need to have quite fast reflexes. These days, our players are just getting so much better, so much more adept at placing, not only like hitting balls with such power, but also placement. So once you're at the kitchen, you don't have a lot of time to react. So you need to be quite aware of your positioning and your footwork in order to still defend and maintain your position at the net.
Yeah, but Yufei Long is also no slouch.
No, she is not.
Yeah, since you stand her all day long, all day, every day, break it down for me here on Yufei's game and how you think she can combat the Goliath of Kaitlyn Christian.
This is a tricky one for me because I feel like it's going to sound silly, but I know that the rules in singles is, you kind of want to be up there. Even the rules in doubles, you want to get to the kitchen. Your chances of winning the point are always so much higher when you're at the kitchen. But I like Yufei from the baseline. I like that she can hit great passing shots, potentially on Christian, and also as she moves to transition zone, whereas maybe some players prefer to try to kind of reset that ball to get to the kitchen, I think Yufei should just go all out and just attack from the transition zone.
Hot take. But if Yufei can keep her returns deep, keep Kaitlyn Christian back a bit more than she would like to, that might put us into interesting territory here.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how these two Goliaths of singles go battle it out.
Don't steal my word, Goliath. That's my word.
Is it?
Yeah, I just used it 2 seconds ago. Did I inception you? Oh my, I did.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even hear you.
You're gonna watch the playback and be like, "Oh my gosh, Simon inceptioned me."
Oh my god.
To use that word.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I did not know you said that.
Well, obviously you weren't listening to me then.
Are you sure?
Yeah, play it. Listen to the playback.
Where are the receipts?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, we're about to get underway here. In singles, when you get the coin toss, you usually choose to serve. And that's what Kaitlyn Christian has done here. As we get underway, women's singles quarterfinals. Let's ball. Just a great approach shot by Kaitlyn to get her to where she wants to be.
Absolutely, really deep shots as well, just keeping Yufei at the baseline.
1-0.
From this angle, we couldn't see if that was in or out, but I guess that was in. Oh.
Yeah. I really like
Weigh-in.
Kaitlyn's choice of shot there. There were some good backhand strokes, and then as soon as Kaitlyn can see that Yufei was approaching, she chose to hit a more dippy shot, obviously making Yufei hit up on the ball, buying her more time.
Oh, there was Yufei from trying to do attack from the baseline, like you said. Wow, you really do stand Yufei, huh? But Kaitlyn has a lot of weapons in her arsenal, actually. She's just not all bang, bang, bang. If you get her stuck in the corner, she will do a dippy kind of drop into the kitchen to get reset again.
Point.
Again, Kaitlyn Christian, number 3 on the PPA Tour for women's singles.
4-0. Side out.
Okay, a bit of a lucky net cord there for Yufei, but maybe that's exactly what she needed. We're going to side out for the first time this game and see if Yufei can't get some points here.
Let's go, Yufei.
0-4.
Oh,
Wow.
excellent ball. Come on.
Yufei able to drive this ball deep and really get into the kitchen, too. So maybe Yufei likes kitchen play, too, eh? Yufei part of the UPAA Trailblazers program, which just launched their second season.
That's so exciting.
Yeah, so if you are between the ages of 19 and 29, which I am, why are you laughing?
Sorry.
Apply now. Big announcement today. Oh, what a great point by Yufei.
I love that point. I love that point from Yufei. Yeah, just you never really know what she's going to do once she's at the kitchen.
Yeah. So it seems like both of these Goliaths want to get to the kitchen and really dominate at the net.
2-4.
Oh, come on.
Oh, come on. Ooh,
Side out.
Just a bit out.
just a bit out. But not a bad idea, though. Like, once Kaitlyn's at the net, it is kind of tricky. I think throwing up a lob just to try to push her off even a little bit opens up more options for Yufei in terms of where she'll want to go next.
It is dangerous, though, because Kaitlyn is so tall and long.
Absolutely, that's true.
Oh, come on.
Side out.
Very nice. I think Kaitlyn didn't quite expect that ball to go over. She didn't really seem to move for it. I think she was just kind of expecting it maybe to go out.
Yeah, sometimes you get frozen in the kitchen line, huh? You're like, oh, which way am I supposed to go? And Yufei did a great job attacking there. Oh,
Side out.
one each, huh?
One each.
One each. Are you genuinely sorry for neck cords? I know you're polite, but you're British is showing, but
I am polite, but it's a tricky
just
one.
admit it. Admit it. You're glad to hit the neck cord and you got the point. Come on. Hot take.
Well, when I'm playing against you, most definitely.
Jeez.
Never sorry against you.
Oh, come on.
Ah. So clever to try to go behind Kaitlyn.
Yeah.
Kaitlyn was moving, kind of anticipating where the ball was going, but such smart play there from Yufei.
Oh, Kaitlyn Christian calls timeout, I believe. Oh, she's going to the restroom? Restroom break? What's happening? Kaitlyn's running away. Yufei's too strong. Kaitlyn, come back. It's fine. It'll be fine. You can still do it, Kaitlyn. No, but I think what is great that, number one, that these pros here in Asia get to play with some of the top in the world. And then number two, that advantage for Yufei is Kaitlyn Christian probably doesn't know too much about Yufei.
Yes.
Whereas Yufei can be watching gameplay and game tape on.
Exactly.
on
I think that's
Kaitlyn.
been the case on many of the pros that came over for Kuala Lumpur and now in Da Nang. So many of their games are documented. You can do loads of research on these players versus our Asian players. I mean, I'm going to be honest, sometimes even when I'm trying to do a bit of research on our Asian players, it can be a bit of a hard time finding information and finding tape of their gameplay. So Americans are kind of coming in and trying to figure it out on the fly a little bit.
Right.
Which is why I think you see some of these first games, the scoreline looking a little bit odd, and you're expecting it to be a bit of a washout, but really game starts 2 and 3 almost.
Yeah, we saw that in the Onsens and Thomas Yu match yesterday. I think Onsens was probably not expecting too much, and next thing he knew, he was packing his bags and going home.
Yeah.
And we know that Onsens is a fiery, great player, but I think he just got shock and awed and wasn't prepared for kind of the caliber that they're seeing here.
Absolutely. Thomas Yu, I have to say, was on fire yesterday, so that probably had something to do with it.
Yeah, because here in Asia, there's just a lot of great, even Zane made this reference of a lot of great different racket sports background here that a lot of the U.S. U.S. players don't possess. And Zane was saying the badminton smash that Asian players here are unparalleled even in the U.S. And you'll see that from like Hien Truong, some of the Vietnamese players, that they really leap into the air and smash the heck out of the ball.
Yeah, it's more than just wrist snap. I think it's just overall timing. Like when the ball is that high, to time your jump, to get that wrist lag snap, to just get that ball down, it's quite impressive. And if I'm on the other side of the net and the guy's leaping that high to hit a ball right down at me,
I'm quitting.
I'm leaving.
I'm
just turning around, holding my paddle up and being like, okay, you can have it.
I'm either covering my face or my other important parts. But yeah, it gets kind of scary. And then yesterday we had Callan, who holds his paddle like a ping pong paddle, and was very interesting to watch in the men's doubles match. So lots of interesting play that we haven't really seen. Watching a lot of U.S. pickleball, so I think that's great for the sport.
Yeah, it'll only pickleball, the sport that we all love, I think will only get bigger over time.
Absolutely. All right, we're going to resume here. 2-4-1.
Very nice shot. Very nice shot. It's just Kaitlyn. I feel like Kaitlyn's ability to hit some of these shots on the move, not 100% set, is crazy.
Yeah. Well, having that tennis pedigree that Kaitlyn Christian has definitely helps, not only with her strokes and her footwork, but also the mental game of what it takes to be a top competitor here. That ball goes out there.
I think that was an amazing serve from Yufei. I think Kaitlyn's return was short, which kind of gave Yufei this advantage to get up to the kitchen quickly and put that away.
Yeah, I think Yufei's idea of serving big, earning a short return and attacking the net is kind of a game plan that's going to do well for her. Just like that.
Yeah.
I think we could all kind of take a page from this playbook as far as serving bigger to earn shorter returns. Just makes the third easier. Even in doubles.
Definitely.
Another great serve by Yufei. Just
Yeah, these serves are really, I feel like Kaitlyn's struggling a little bit with these serves. That's 3 points now. Like Yufei's gone on. Each time been set up by her serve, which has led to Kaitlyn returning short, which gives Yufei so much time to get up. Nice, good leave by Kaitlyn there.
this is quite an intense match for 8 a.m. I mean, 5-5 here in this Tiansong arena.
Little unlucky there for Yufei. I like where she was going with it though, but I think maybe she made contact with the ball a little bit off the kitchen line, which meant it kind of went a bit short and into the net.
Oh, what a rip.
Great.
Yufei long.
Yufei's returns are on point. They are top spin heavy. They come at you so fast. Kick after the bounce and so near the baseline, it's challenging to hit a third off of that ball. Okay, we're tied up at 6-6 here. Yufei to serve.
Yeah, that
That,
I just can't lob Kaitlyn Christian no matter where you are. She is just big.
yeah.
The tennis background here. Interestingly enough, rather than hitting a true overhead, she kind of hits a forehand.
Yeah.
6-6.
A couple of times now with these points, Kaitlyn's able to get up to the kitchen. And Yufei, I think, kind of tries to drive a ball, but straight into Kaitlyn's forehand, which means that she's able to position that ball anywhere and kind of make Yufei run for the next one.
Yeah.
Ooh. There's that Kaitlyn Christian stretch we all know. But
You like that, right?
Yeah, but just a little, didn't quite make it over the net, unfortunately.
Hey, Phoebe,
Yeah.
what's the score right now? 3, 2, 1. 6, 7. 6-7 will never go away.
Oh.
Net cord.
Yeah. Nice ball from Yufei, though.
Yeah, great ball.
A little
There's-
drop to Kaitlyn's backhand.
Yeah.
I like that. Oh, that ball's long.
Six, 7. Yeah.
just every time.
Yep.
I'd love to see Yufei try to kind of, I mean, easier said than done,
Uh-huh,
granted.
uh-huh,
I'm
uh-huh.
just here commentating.
Uh-huh.
But I'd love to see her try to hit that ball more towards Kaitlyn's backhand, where maybe she's not expecting it, or the next ball would be a little bit weaker.
Yeah, or even a cross-court drip. Nice shot, though.
Yeah, Yufei's returns are consistently deep, touching the baseline. I like them a lot. I like that that's really giving Kaitlyn trouble. Okay.
6-7. Gosh, imagine if we got stuck on this for like 10 times.
You may potentially get your wish.
I may blow Jonathan Truong's mind. 6-7 is W, he wrote me. These young kids these days, man, their vernacular is buns. No cap. Low-key buns.
I have no idea what language you're speaking, but it is fine.
Somebody out there will get it and appreciate it, hopefully. 7-6. Oh. It's always good to see Yufei Long here on championship court as she takes a timeout. And Malaysia, do you remember who took her out in the round of 16?
I don't actually.
You ran into her last night in the elevator before going in the elevator. You gave her a
No.
hug.
Was it?
Yeah.
Jamie?
Yeah. Jamie Wade took out Yufei Long in the round of 16 in Malaysia.
Wow. I have to say, actually, I remember the moment I fell in love with Jamie Wei and Yufei Long.
Oh.
Both
It's
team
love
players.
now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Of course it's love.
Okay, relax, but okay.
It was actually in Hong Kong.
Okay, and then?
I was walking around the courts, and there was the singles match going on between two players that admittedly I wasn't familiar with, but it was turned out to be Yufei Long and Jamie Wei, and just watching them play, it was incredible.
Wow.
And I also really like, when you can get so near the court, you can kind of almost hear what the players kind of say to themselves between points.
Uh-huh.
And just listening, obviously because they changed sides and changed ends when I was watching this, so I listened to both of them. And just their fearlessness and sense of fight when they're on the ropes, it was very uplifting to see. And I just thought that they were great competitors and players, and obviously friends. They play women's doubles together as partners. So yeah.
Wow. I love that. 8-6. Oh, foot fall. That was a rough one. But that's what the refs are there, to make sure that we are all playing by the rules. Oh, right there.
Yeah.
Wow. Eagle eyes over here. Great call. 9-6. Oh, Yufei stroking the ball so well today. And every day, I guess.
Yeah, all of her balls and drives really go to those back two corners.
Yeah.
She rarely goes down the middle. Kaitlyn, you're tall, but Yufei wants to make you run.
It's incredible. 6-9.
It's nice good point for Yufei to break that 6. She's kind of been stuck there for a while, even after a timeout. So let's see if she can't make a bit of a run out of this.
7-9.
Oh, yeah. Getting fired up. Yufei's birthday is pretty close to my birthday, actually.
Is it?
Yeah.
January?
Yes.
Oh.
A couple years after me she was born. Just a couple,
Just
though.
a couple. Just a couple. Just a couple. Oh yeah, because you're still eligible for the
That's
next
right.
trip. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. Pardon me. My bad. My bad.
Yeah. Don't get it twisted.
8-9.
Oh, what a ball by Kaitlyn Christian. She got the
Yeah.
touch as well.
Lovely touch. Yeah, also just putting that spin on it. Even if you're fast enough to get there, you think you're there, and then the ball kind of back spins on you. Yeah, it's a great ball by Kaitlyn Christian.
Point.
Okay, and here we are at game point for Kaitlyn Christian.
10-8.
And that ball goes out. Great first game there.
11-8. Come out. Challenge 2 minutes.
I think the overall vibe was for point, it was a pretty even match here. Pretty game, sorry. And Yufei holding her own and hitting some impressive shots. Kaitlyn Christian also obviously being quite dominant and playing her game. What's your analysis on the match, on the game?
Yeah, I mean, I think it is quite an even match overall. Even game overall. I would like to see, like I mentioned earlier, Yufei maybe trying to attack more of Kaitlyn's backhand. I think Kaitlyn is very much more comfortable stretching on her forehand side. But I think sometimes because you're so tall, if somebody hits a ball, an aggressive drip to your backhand, it's quite hard for you to like bend down. You have to get really low to recover on that ball. So yeah, I think Yufei needs to find more of Kaitlyn Christian's backhand in the next game.
Yeah, let's see if Yufei regroups here. She's having a chat with, I think that's Shay there, chatting about this match here. And that's good to see kind of all the pros coming out together and kind of chatting together and discussing plans and strategies. Always someone in your corner there.
Oh, is that Shay? I didn't realize that was Shay.
I think so.
Oh, okay.
I could be mistaken.
Yeah, I do love seeing all of our Asian players. They all kind of like support each other. If they're not on court, they're always there, kind of like either on the sidelines cheering them on or just kind of there to offer some coaching notes. Because sometimes when you're playing the game and you're in it, it's hard to see. You get very laser focused on each point, but you kind of miss the game overall. So it's nice to see that support system there.
Game 2, come in. 0-0.
0-0, Yufei long for the serve. Game 2, let's go. Ooh.
Great hustle from Yufei off of that net cord to recover and still hold ground at the kitchen.
Sounds like Yufei was listening to you.
I think she was listening to Shay.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, maybe she had the same idea then.
1-0. Side out. 0-1.
It's a bit wide.
Just wide.
One. Point.
Yeah, I think Yufei did an amazing job just going stroke for stroke with Kaitlyn, keeping her back at the baseline for as long as possible. But yeah, Kaitlyn was able to approach the net anyway.
Side out.
Oh, yeah, and Kaitlyn's going to call that ball in for a side out. Yufei to serve. Ooh. Yeah, lovely point by Yufei. Really like just picking that back corner, keep Kaitlyn back, have a weaker ball from Kaitlyn. Once that happens at the net, Yufei has so many options available, whether it's a slice drop or to drive, if it's a pop-up. Excellent play.
Side out.
I like the aggression, though. I think that's the way she should play, is with the little bit more aggression here.
Yeah, definitely.
2-2. Point.
Okay. Powerhouse serve from Kaitlyn Christian. Really putting Yufei on her back foot there.
Oh. What a great.
Let's watch that again.
Yeah. Backhand
Oof.
drop shot. Oof.
Right into that side corner of the kitchen. Wow.
That's what makes her number 3 in the PPA Tour. Oh. Just great ball control by Kaitlyn Christian, putting it behind Yufei. Do you know who also serves a little bit like Kaitlyn Christian? Eric Onsens. He also
are you
steps.
talking about the walk
walk up.
the way that they walk up?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting. A couple of players do that. Vivian David as well in the U.S. circuit does that as well. Takes a huge step back, couple of steps in before they hit their serve.
I guess that protects them from stepping into court so that they don't get caught on their third, maybe? I don't know. Interesting.
For me, whenever I watched Vivian David do it, I almost felt like it was a way to kind of like get your body moving, but also get that rotation going. Like instead of being stationary, when you go to serve, you take a couple of steps in, your body's already naturally kind of rotating in a way.
Right. Oh, look at this put away by Yufei. I just think it's very interesting that maybe something that we should try.
Yeah.
Just to see if it works. But there's a lot of timing, like step, 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 drop, ball, paddle, back, and strike. It's like almost a dance routine.
But then some players all have like their pre-serve routines, which kind of like gets them going, clears their mind. Lots of players like to tap the back wall, the number of bounces you take before you go to serve.
Oh, slice and dice.
That's a nice ball from Yufei. But yeah, so pre-serve routines can be all sorts, kind of just to get the game going. Do you have a pre-serve routine?
Bounce, 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 tap my paddle, and strike.
I'm very certain that's Tyson McGuffin's pre-serve routine.
Maybe, actually. Ooh, Yufei, come on.
Receiver timeout. 6-5, 1 minute.
Yeah, Yufei's just come roaring back in game 2, enough to force Kaitlyn to taking a bit of a timeout. But like I said, one of the things that I do admire about Yufei's game is that that girl got no quit in her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and even when you were like roaming the courts of Hong Kong, stalking and listening in on their private conversations, you knew right away she had no give up.
I wouldn't phrase it necessarily that way. But yes. Yeah, Yufei 100% has no quit in her. It's a very admirable trait. Yeah, it's a nice shot from Yufei there on the replay. Just being able to slice that ball, kind of something that maybe Kaitlyn hasn't seen in this match yet. But I've seen Yufei hit that ball before, and it is very tricky to return. You have to get so low to get really hit under the ball.
Yeah, that's the key, right? We were even working with that guy, my man Eric White, and he was all about just getting low.
Yeah, having a solid base, getting low, making sure that you hit under the ball or brush up the back of the ball. Yeah,
shout out to my boy Eric Light. He's probably still sleeping after getting crunk last night.
You know he got crunk last night?
No. Just guessing. Theorizing. 6-5. Ooh, just wide. Oh, look at that ball from Yufei. Long.
Yes, Yufei.
Woo.
Ooh, to get off.
Wow.
Come on.
No quit. Can't stop, won't stop.
6-5.
Ooh.
I mean, it takes guts to go there. There's a
It does.
lot of open court.
Yes, not a lot of room for error.
Not a lot of room for error at all.
Yeah.
And it's Kaitlyn's forehand side.
Yeah.
Unbelievable ball.
Some would say gutsy.
Super gutsy.
That was a case of the brain wanting one thing and the body doing another thing. But Yufei was in the right to frame of mind there. Her body just went a little bit too hard. Not sure what happened there.
sure.
Doesn't matter. The ball still went out, but then
I think the
Not sure.
players had paused play, maybe. I'm not quite
Yeah.
sure what happened there.
I guess you can't do it in rec and be like, okay, redo replay. But
Point. Yeah.
wow, I don't know what happened. Do you have any idea?
I'm afraid I don't.
Love to see a
I would
replay
love to
or
see a replay, see what had happened. The refs are now going to have a little chat. But yeah, halfway through that point, I saw
Yufei put
kind
her
of
finger up on double bounce.
something.
Well, as they discussed, the winner of this match will face the winner of Jamie Wei and Liz Trullock.
That'll be an interesting match, actually. Let me see. Liz Trellick, yep.
That'll be happening on our grandstand court.
Yep, we are streaming from Championship Court and Grandstand Court today, so do check out both streams.
And then check out our website, PPA Tour Asia.com, for all the updates and the info. So, I think things got settled. Side out. Yufei Long serving now? No. Okay, Kaitlyn Christian, 5-7.
Side out. Side out.
Kaitlyn Christian's like, what do you mean side out, bro? I mean, if somebody is watching on live stream and you can explain to us what's just happening here, we would love the extra help here because literally zero idea here of what just happened. Oh, I think Kaitlyn's talking about it being the hindrance on Yufei from. We see this ball. Yufei starts talk. Nope. Yep. Yufei tries to stop the point here. Okay, so what's happening now is Yufei called a double bounce, and Kaitlyn is calling a hindrance on it because it wasn't a double bounce, in her opinion.
Yeah, and I think also maybe the ref did start talking, which I think led to some confusion. Maybe Yufei called the double bounce, the ref called the double bounce, and then Yufei was like, yeah, double, like, yeah, I think that was just a little bit of confusion as to what happened on the court.
Yeah. So now the refs are having another discussion and making sure they're on the same page here. And yeah, I do believe that Kaitlyn was saying that there was a hindrance.
Yeah, sometimes this is the problem. Like, I think pickleball is just such a fast-paced game, and it's hard for refs to call things at the time that it happens. Even I think previous match, I saw a ref call foot fault on Jack Wong, but Jack had already moved on to the next point, so he was a bit confused as to which ball was the hindrance. Oh, sorry, the foot fault. But we do appreciate our refs keeping our game moving.
Yeah, they do
Yep.
give the point to Kaitlyn Christian.
Time in.
All right. 6-7.
We have 6, 7.
Uh-oh. Yufei Long getting fiery.
Yufei's fiery.
Okay. This is just going to motivate her to come back stronger and really just
7,
turn it up a notch. Ooh, just almost got that in there.
Yeah, I think Yufei was in control of that point. I think Kaitlyn kind of threw up a bit of a Hail Mary, but Yufei just couldn't quite get there in time to put it away.
6-7. Good ball by Kaitlyn. Hey, but do you think there is a replay system set in place in pro pickleball? Like, oh, we can't agree, so let's just replay the point. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yeah, I have to say, I don't think I've ever seen that in the pro circuit either. Recreationally, sometimes I wish I didn't have to replay points against you as well, but those are meant to be friendly.
It's friendly, yes.
Yeah, but no, in the pro circuit, I don't think I've ever seen a point replayed.
Yufei takes a timeout here. But there is a very distinct difference between hindrance and disturbance.
A distraction.
Distraction.
Yes, very distinct difference. Can you?
I know that noise cannot be hindrance.
Correct. Noise cannot be hindrance. And, no, pardon me. I might be not quite sure on this, but I believe hindrance and distraction, the difference between the two is whether it happens inside the court or outside the court. So a ball rolling in from like an external source is a hindrance, I believe. And a distraction is, for example, I believed, James Ignatovic famously,
Yes.
the jumping bean of pickleball players, has had hindrances called on him for split stepping too loudly.
Okay, I've pulled it up on this thing called the internet, which could help us a little bit better after this point, I think.
Okay, I can't wait. I'm waiting on bated breath for you to break it down for me after this point.
I don't know. I'm reading the rules. I can't even figure it out. So Rule 3.A.16, a hinder is a transient element not caused by a player that impacts play.
I see. So the hindrance is the one where it's outside.
Balls from other courts, flying
Yes.
insects, foreign material. A valid pickleball hindrance will result in a replay.
Okay, I think a foot fault was just called there.
Okay,
on
wow.
Yufei.
There's so much going on in this match. Like, wow. Okay.
We can discuss the ins and outs of hindrances and distractions.
Yeah. I think the fault was the paddle hitting the kitchen, actually. And now we are at match point. And that is the match with some drama mixed in the middle. So think we're going to see some highlights here, but that was a great point-for-point match here with Kaitlyn Christian and Yufei. Yufei's not too happy about it, which I can understand.
Yeah, absolutely.
But Kaitlyn Christian moves on to the semifinals.
Yeah. Apart from a little bit of drama in between, I have to say overall that was an excellent match to open up our quarterfinals.
Yeah.
On Terrific Thursday, is it?
I think it's Terrific Thursday.
Is it Terrific Thursday?
Yes.
Yeah.
But just Yufei going toe-to-toe with the number 3 women's singles player on the PPA Tour. And in all honesty, this match could have gone either way at any point.
Yeah, I think there were just some unbelievable balls and gets by both players. Such control and poise. Like, singles is such an athletic game. You really need to have excellent footwork. So yeah, just seeing these two girls go. It's amazing.
Here's the difference between the hinder and the distraction. The hinder is anything that's not to do with the player, like balls coming in, insects. And a distraction is a physical action by a player that may interfere with the opponent's ability to concentrate or hit the ball. Let's hear from Kaitlyn real quick, though.
Yeah, thank you. It's nice to get an early start, and on the day, I knew that this was going to be a challenging match. Yufei is such a great player and such a good competitor. She makes a lot of balls, so happy to get the win there, and ready for women's doubles with Zoe later.
How do you think about the performance of your opponent today?
Yeah, she's such a good player. I had a tough 3-game battle with her in the States when she came over, so I sort of knew what to expect coming in. She makes a ton of balls, especially in these conditions where the ball's a little bit slower. She's able to do a lot with the ball, so I know it was going to be a battle. I knew it was going to be a tough match, so really happy to come away with the win.
Some drama in the game too, but you finally move on and quickly got the points. So how do you feel about that?
Yeah, look, everyone makes mistakes. If I did hit a double bounce, I'm sorry about that, but I genuinely thought I got it. It's very tough to tell in the moment here. But anyways, it was a great battle, and yeah, happy to get through, and looking forward to the rest of the week.
Okay, thank you. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
All right, there we have it. Our first match on Terrific Thursday with Kaitlyn Christian coming out on top over Yufei Long as she moves on to the semifinals.
Yeah, and we have a lot more pickleball coming your way. Next match we have is another women's singles match. Hannah Blatt versus Roos van Reek. It should be very exciting.
Then we have some more men's singles quarterfinals here. 2 matches of there. Women's doubles quarterfinals as well coming your way. Hey, stick around. This is the PPA Tour Asia MB Vietnam Cup. It's your boy Simon Yin.
And your girl Phoebe Toe, and we're just getting started.
Peace.
Welcome back to our coverage of the MB Vietnam Cup here in Da Nang. This is women's singles action as we resume with Hannah Blatt and Roos van Reek for a spot in the semifinals. Zoe Wang and Sarah Denny still battling it out on grandstand court at the moment. Kaitlyn Christian is already through to the semifinals, and wow, what a morning so far. That was a hard-fought game between Kaitlyn Christian. My name is Sadelf, and I'm with
Phoebe Toe. I actually was kind of amazed, Adolf. I was going to say, Simon, you sound a little bit different since our little 5-minute break.
Yeah. So we're sharing commentating duties for today. It's quite a terrific Thursday lineup for all of us here. So Hannah Blatt makes her way to the court from Canada. Yeah, one of the players from the U.S. Tour coming over to Asia for the two tournaments that we have here, the Malaysia Cup and the Vietnam Cup. And Roos van Reek, our Hong Kong Open champion, just like 5-6 weeks ago. So it is one of the matchups to watch here in women's singles. Roos coming off a finals appearance in Malaysia last week. Lost to Kaitlyn Christian in the final.
Yeah, so I'm sure Rose will be looking for a little bit of redemption here, hoping to fight her way to the finals to kind of take that game back with Kaitlyn Christian, potentially.
Yeah, they are on opposite sides of the draw, so she will be she's lined up for a matchup with the winner of the Sarah Denny and Zoe Wang winner. So Roos is quite familiar with Rose's style of play, very aggressive. She moves on the court very well, covers a lot of ground quickly, and has really solid ground strokes. Roos van Reek from the Netherlands.
And Hannah Blatt on the other side. I have to say, I'm quite excited. This is my first time actually watching her play live. She was in KL, but unfortunately I wasn't able to catch her. But she has a varied game. She's been playing pickleball for a couple of years now, has made showings in both PPA and MLP. So it'll be very exciting to see what kind of play she has.
Well, Hannah was played more on the other venue in KL, so that's why you guys were able to see her.
Exactly. Were you able to see her?
I didn't. I saw glimpses of her play in KL because I was in the convention center, and she was it moves on the court very well as well. But of the different player than Roos, of course. Roos is more on the power side of the game as well, very aggressive. But Hannah, I think, key to her is really covering the court and getting back defensively. So this should be a good one here. Hannah and Roos practicing their serves now. Not long before we begin this match right here. The quarterfinals should be women's singles.
Yep, that is correct. We are on women's singles, unless my eyes do deceive me.
No, don't worry, Phoebes. It is men's singles. Women's singles should be women's singles there. Men's singles is coming up after this one. Two matches in men's singles coming up. So I think the grandstand court is done. So I'll check who won in that match. Hannah, of course, one of the US-based pros who has really taken in the Asian experience here in Vietnam and of course Malaysia. They've been quite busy with all the activities and the content that they've been doing for the PPA Tour. So nice of them to also help us out in promoting the game.
Absolutely. Not only promoting the game, but also the different cultures. It's a bit of a melting pot for pickleball, but we're going to start this game. Hannah to serve.
A quick side out there. And both players, early errors here from both sides. What a shot there from Roos van Reek. That cross-court pass from Roos van Reek, really one of her weapons in singles. That time going wide there as Hannah made her run.
Oh, just unlucky for Hannah. I like that she saw where Rose was going. She positioned her body to get that ball, but too much momentum, unfortunately, it sails a bit wide.
Yeah, just needing to clean up a few errors here. Still at 0-0 here. No, 1-0 now. It's another error to the net. Missing on that backhand, Hannah Blatt. Another point.
I like that Hannah approached the kitchen on that shot. I feel like so far Rose has been able to get in more often than Hannah, so it was nice to see her push to get there.
Just missing again. A quick timeout here for Hannah Blatt. How do you feel about having breakfast and then playing against each other in women's singles quarterfinals? How do you feel about that, Phoebes? Because that's what's happening to Liz Truong and Jamie Wei over at Grandstand Court.
Yeah, they were having a nice little social breakfast and just get on court and have to compete. No, but you know what? I like how all of the players, I mean, there are a lot of stops on the PPA Tour Asia. It's nice that they kind of travel together. You kind of get very familiar. You kind of make relationships and friendships. Even in previous matches, you kind of always see them supporting one another. So, yeah, I think even after big matches, they'll still kind of socialize after. So I like that. It's about the love of the game.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And you see a lot of players also coaching other players during matches.
Absolutely, just giving that support system.
What a shot there from...
yeah, killer from Rose.
That is lethal from Roos van Reek. She's raced to a 5-0 lead. Good play there from Hannah with a cross-court backhand. Forcing a mistake from Rose. Point for Hannah. Good sign there for her, just able to approach the kitchen line using that really nice approach deep to Rose backhand. Nice put away there from Roos van Reek.
It's an excellent setup as well, actually. Just having that ball, hitting that ball down the line, making Hannah stretch, and just being ready for that next ball. All right, Hannah's serving here from 1-6, hoping to make a bit of a run.
Oh, nice
Ooh.
one. That's a good one from Hannah Blatt. Needed to come up with some really good shots out of her bag there. Cross-court forehand working wonders. Roos well, wanted to call it out, but let's see what happened here. Ooh.
I mean, hard to tell from this angle, but it looks like the ball was in. So we're going to go from 4-6.
That was out, though, clearly. I'm pretty sure watching here with Hannah Blatt playing, Grayson Golden. He's out there in Spain. I think Grayson was in Malaysia last week with Hannah. So
Yes, he
tried out
was.
the durian as well.
Oh yes,
Yeah,
they
he was
did.
there.
Nice little video there of all the pros trying the king of fruits, durian. Are you a durian fan? Sort of?
I like mangoes.
I'm fairly certain mangoes and durians have no relation whatsoever. Oh.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
The Rose needed. So that showed you. I think that showed everyone, not just this Rose's attacking abilities here, but also Hannah's defensive prowess.
Yeah, just to defend. So 3 of those overheads on her backhand, but Rose just relentless, would not be denied. Very comfortable at the kitchen. Oh, nice shot there from Rose. I like that she kind of approached that ball and held her paddle for a while. Hannah, I think, maybe wasn't quite sure if Rose was going to go cross-court dink, and at the last minute, just a little off-speed, speed up.
That's out. That is so good. Like, you really need that shot in singles to freeze out the opponent. A good lob there from Rose.
Yeah, excellent defensive lob. Just getting that ball so high. Hannah had no choice but to let it bounce, which kind of gave Rose the opportunity to apply pressure.
After jumping out to a 6-0 lead here, they've been stuck here for a while at 4-6 now. Rose just moving Hannah from side to side there. That is out. Also very dominant at the kitchen, but that time another side out.
Yeah, that was a great leave by Hannah as well, actually. Most players would definitely want to hit that ball.
Yeah.
Oh, very nice. I have to say, Rose's passing shots are pinpoint accuracy.
Yeah, definitely one of the stronger sides of our game, that those passing shots.
Yeah, if I recall correctly, in the finals with Kaitlyn Christian back in Malaysia, those passing shots from Rose were quite prevalent in the game, especially against a player like Kaitlyn. You really need to pick your spots.
But Kaitlyn was pretty good in that final. But she had to reach for those passing shots, and the length of Kaitlyn Christian. Right now, I think it's one strategy here for Rose to let Hannah go to the kitchen line and pass her. And a nice little hands battle between the two.
Yeah.
What a shot there from Hannah Blatt down the line. I like how Hannah is playing here. That one's deep from Roos van Reek.
What a return. Hannah has no choice but to try to drop that from the baseline, but even then, I don't think she would have made it to the kitchen. Great return from Rose.
It's really hard to get on the end of these cross-court shots of Rose right now. That was so much better from Hannah.
So nice, yeah.
Had to reach for that, Hannah Blatt, and just able to get it, to angle the paddle to make it a cross-court volley. It's pretty nicely done.
I mean, we kind of held it at 4-6, 6-4 for quite a while, but now we've got Rose with a 4-point lead to serve.
An error now for Hannah takes us to 9-4. Make that 10-4. It happens so quick when you're up against Roos van Reek.
Oh, wow. Nice ball from Rose to close out game one.
Yeah, she can be streaky, Roos van Reek. And that time racking up 5 straight points to pull away from a 6-4 lead, and also jumping out to a 6-0 lead. Hannah needing to clean a few things up, particularly on her errors here in game number 1. 11-4, Rose with a dominant game 1 win.
Yeah, just seeing some of these balls, I definitely feel like Hannah is being stretched a bit by Rose. I like that she's trying to go big with her shots and try to get these passing shots by her, but just a couple of, like you said, unforced errors that I think really gave Rose the game.
Yeah, and the timing of those unforced errors as well. Like you might think,
point.
yeah, you might think it's a random point in the middle of a game, but sometimes it's just it just triggers something out of from Rose earlier. You know, it's sort of like you're up 6-4, and then she commits a net violation. A net sends a backhand to the net on the serve. It's 7-4, and all of a sudden a return, it goes out. It's 8-4, and it's kind of hard to come back from that.
Yeah, well, pickleball, as they say, is a game of momentum. Sometimes you have it, sometimes you don't. that's why you should never count yourself down. So
Yeah.
sometimes you'll see huge score discrepancies quite early on in the game. 6-0, 7-0, but before you know it, we're tied and it's a whole new game. You're at 6-6, 7-7, and that competitor mentality to hang tough in there, it's really quite amazing.
Yeah, that's what makes pickleball fun, actually. Like the momentum swings, and and especially here on tour, where you can feel like everybody has a chance against any opponent.
Yeah, you're never truly out in pickleball.
Yeah. Now, what a shot there from Roos, inside out forehand, just tugs the line. I first saw Roos in Hong Kong, I believe, the Hong Kong Open, and I was really quite impressed at the way she covers the court, and because of her quickness, I think that has really allowed her to set up her shots better compared to the opponent, because she's not always rushed, always has a bit of time to set up, and just like that.
Yeah, I think Roos has great game awareness even while she's playing. I think she's less reactionary, but she sets up all her shots with extreme accuracy. And once she's at the kitchen, she's so poised in placing her putaways to earn more errors from her opponents.
As we covered Roos, me and Simon covered Roos, and she was a beast against Yufei, and I think she won 2 golds there in Hong Kong with Jamie Wei in doubles. So a lot of players warming up here. I see Thomas Yu, Mitch Hargreaves, Kenta, Miyoshi, Fook Win. So they're all over here in our venue. Side out here, Hannah Blatt. Absolutely no chance there for Hannah.
Yeah, great put away there by Roos.
Well played.
Very nice.
I don't know what Roos is trying to point out there. Good play there from Hannah. Took control of the point early. I think that's one thing that she really has to do. Immediately put Roos on the defensive. Easier said than done, though. The longer the rally goes,
It favors Roos.
Yeah, favors Roos.
Yeah. Oh.
Nice put away from Roos van Reek. Went cross court again, away from Roos, away from Hannah. That's in. Loops that one in. Roos van Reek. Another point.
Hannah's going to take a timeout here. I think it's a good timeout just to kind of reassess, see if there's any adjustments required for strategy. Roos firmly in the driver's seat, I feel like, for game 2. just watching back some of these points here, Roos just being able to get up to the kitchen so easily, which leaves Hannah playing on the defensive. And I feel like even when Hannah's made it up to the kitchen, she hasn't quite been able to capitalize on that court advantage as Roos has. I feel like chances of Roos winning the point and just looping balls over Hannah like that just has so much more control.
Point. 6-1. Side out.
One 6 here. Hannah Blatt with a mountain to climb against Roos van Reek.
Nice point there from Hannah. And I think we have an update on women's singles. Can you break it down for me, Sidel?
It looks like Sarah Denny has taken out Zoe Wang.
Whew.
What an upset. 11-6, 9-11, 11-5. That match going to 3 games in on the grandstand court. And that means Sarah is waiting for the winner between Hannah Blatt and Roos van Reek here.
Oh, it's quite an upset. Sarah Denny knocking out Chao Wang in the quarterfinals.
Chao Wang was the bronze medalist last week at the Malaysia Cup.
Oh, Hannah here on the defensive.
She's back in it. What a shot. Oh, what a point there for Hannah Blatt. Incredible play. Defended a couple of overheads there and got back in it.
Yeah, as soon as she saw that Roos was going to let that ball bounce, she rushed the kitchen and took control.
And that ball, that was very, very well defended. Those 2 overheads and the return on the last overhead, very, very impressive. That's just inside the line, Phoebe. So now it's 4-6. She's mounting a little comeback here. Ooh, just out.
Ooh, just long. Yeah, just long. Great ball there by Roos. I think Hannah was expecting her to go cross court, but Roos just going back the way Hannah came. Great gameplay. I mean, I have to say, I feel like overall this match has really favored Roos. But Hannah Hannah doesn't have any quit in her. She is not going down quietly.
I think there are some really good sides to Hannah's game that I think she can really hone further. She goes through her pickleball career, particularly here in singles. I think she covers the court very well
And
with
I
her
actually
foot speed.
I actually think when she's at the kitchen, she's very poised and controlled on where she puts the ball. I think just getting to the kitchen has been the challenging part. The passing shots kind of going a little bit wide, kind of getting on the defensive early with some lobs. But once she's set at the kitchen, she's a force to be reckoned with. Hannah kind of questioning that ball, but the refs have declared it was out. So we are at 9-6 with Roos to serve.
Match point now for Roos van Reek. Just a few things here for Hannah to clean up, but really loved her performance here in this quarterfinal match. Just looking very solid defensively. And right there, got to the kitchen line early.
Oh, a foot fault called on Roos. Well, this is what we talked about with momentums. I feel like Hannah's been trailing, but at 7-10, if you're Roos, that's a little bit tighter than you'd like it to be, you know? Oh, but
just missed
Hannah,
that one.
Yep, again, a little long from Hannah there.
I think that was a nice setup to approach the kitchen line as well.
We're going to reserve. Oh. And that'll call it.
Yeah, that was out. Just a little anticlimactic there with the rallies that we've seen here in this match. The error on match point for Hannah Blatt, and Roos van Reek takes it 2-0 here on a championship court. She is through to the semifinals to face Sarah Danni-Elle.
Sarah Danni-Elle. Very exciting match. Looking forward to that one.
That should be happening tomorrow on Fantastic Friday.
There you go.
And some of the highlights here in game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, I just feel like Roos was just able to approach the kitchen without too much resistance from Hannah. And I think that really was the changing point in this match.
And I mean, I love Hannah's play defensively. I think more it's the taking control of the points early. I think is the key for her to move forward. Although she was facing a quality opponent in Roos van Reek, Hong Kong Open champion. Roos is moving on, and Hannah, congratulations for reaching the quarterfinals here in the Vietnam Cup. And let's hear from Roos van Reek.
Congratulations on reaching the semifinals. So Hannah was so strong defensively. So how did you manage that?
Yeah, she's a great player. She had a very good run. At a point, she covered really well the net. So I was like, okay, I just have to make my passing shots and just stay calm because, yeah, she's playing very well. And, yeah, it was a battle out there.
Your next opponent will be Sarah. So a familiar opponent for you, right? So how do we will prepare for this match?
Yeah, actually, I played against her last week. We have some great battles. Always a battle against her. Yeah, I probably will watch some videos. Yeah, and I just go out, keep swinging because I have nothing to lose. She's a great player, so I'll just go on.
Okay, thank you, congratulations, and have a nice day.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
So there you have it, our semi-finalist in women's singles. That is Roos van Reek through to the semi-final to take on Sarah Danni-Elle tomorrow on Fantastic Friday. Still waiting for the last semi-finalist, Liz Truong and Jamie Wei still battling it out on the grandstand court. The winner of that match will take on Kaitlyn Christian. But we do have more singles action here on championship court. It's Thomas Yu who shocked Eric Onsens yesterday, the top seed. He takes on Japan's top player, Kenta Miyoshi, in the men's singles quarterfinals. Up next, after that one, we have the homeboy, Hien Truong, against Jack Wong in a rematch of last week's semifinal in the Malaysia Cup. So do stick around. We have more singles action here on championship court here at the MB Vietnam Cup.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome to the championship court. From China, Thomas Yu. And from Japan, please give a warm welcome to Kenta Miyoshi.
Kenta Miyoshi and Thomas Yu making their way to championship court for this quarterfinals match. It's been a while since we seen Kenta on a championship court, Phoebes, and should be a good one here. Thomas Yu.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like both these men are riding a little bit of momentum. Obviously, Thomas having upset Eric Onsens early. But Kenta Miyoshi himself has just come away with a 2025 PPA Tour Australia title after defeating Jack Wong in New Zealand. So I feel like both of them have a little bit of extra pep in their step coming into this quarterfinals match.
Yeah, definitely. And Thomas Yu representing China, and Kenta representing Japan. Really quite familiar with each other's game, pretty much, because we've these two men have been traveling with us in the PPA Tour Asia as well. I think Kenta has not not sure if Kenta has missed a tournament. I don't think he's missed a tournament here in the PPA Tour Asia.
That's true. I think him and Aiko have made it pretty much to every single stop, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Thomas Yu yesterday with a couple of really strong performances. Those were not easy opponents that he took out yesterday. Armand Bhatia and then Eric Onsen. So all in a space of 2-3 hours yesterday morning.
And let's not forget that he also had that 3-game battle with his men's doubles partner Santosh against Jason Taylor and Mitch Hargreaves. So Thomas Yu got a lot of pickleball in yesterday.
Yeah, and he has a lot of pickleball as well today because he is going to be on championship court for taking on Ben Johnson and Deco.
Amazing.
So Thomas Yu and now pretty much a regular fixture here in the PPA Tour Asia. He is one half of our Hong Kong Open men's doubles champion. Won it with Len Yang last time. Can't believe that was just a few weeks ago.
It feels like quite a while ago.
It feels like last year already.
But there you go.
PPA Tour Asia is quite a busy month. August and then September. Now they crossed September crossed over to October and they're still. That was just last week, by the way, when we were in Malaysia for the Malaysia Cup.
How have the different stops been for you? How are you finding it?
I love it. I love all of the. I miss Ho Chi Minh, of course, but everything has been. Yeah, like I'm in the first part of my pickleball journey. So how good does it get, right?
Oh.
Like only in your first few months of your pickleball journey, only the first month of your pickleball journey, and then you see some of the best players in the world, and you try to imitate them in your game, and then you get depressed.
Do you do so successfully?
No,
Sidel?
of course not. Of course not.
No, but I feel like a part of that, like you kind of come, you watch some of these pros, you see how they play, you kind of pick up, like even watching some of these matches, the ones that you and Simon have been commentating, you kind of pick up things through osmosis.
Yeah, you just.
Or you try.
Yeah,
or you try.
you realize you're like, I love this game, but does this game like me? So
I ask myself that every day.
So here we go. Kenta, Miyoshi, and Thomas Yu. Kenta gets us going here. 0-0.
Early lead there for Kenta.
And Thomas Yu, one of the more animated and demonstrative players here on tour. Really does not hide his frustration once in a while, but he is also a very good player. Look at that. Went up high for that overhead right here.
Yeah.
0-1.
And beautiful passing shot from Thomas Yu. Has a tennis background as well. It almost looks a little sleepy there.
Yeah, what are you doing there, Thomas? Just a bit game too boring for you?
Yeah. Hey. It's going to be fine. Look at that. Oh, beautiful. He's been playing out of his mind here in the last 2 days, Thomas Yu.
Oh, yes, definitely. Lovely ball there from Kenta. Love the setup, love the time he took to really place that ball. Yeah.
1-2.
All right. Great court coverage there for both men, but Kenta Miyoshi just caught Thomas on the run there. Out of position. It's 2-2 now.
2-2. Side out.
Yeah, Thomas applying pressure early, rushing the kitchen. I mean, when you're on the other side of the net, you're about to hit your third. Seeing your opponent rush the kitchen can be quite intimidating.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I just don't return it. Just leave it like. Yeah, you go to the kitchen. I will not hit anymore.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I won't do anything.
But
no, but
I think Thomas is really good at putting pressure on his opponent. Just making them hit one more shot. I think that is cliche, but for Thomas, I think that has been the key here.
Yeah, not cliche at all. I mean, pickleball is all about just making your opponent hit one more ball. Definitely, just wanting to go on that run.
Oh, net cord. Thomas Yu. Little net cord there.
3-2. Point. 4-2. Side out.
Some quick side outs here. Thomas just could not go down low enough for that backhand to lift that one over.
Absolutely. I was just going to say, I really like Kenta's backhand slice volley. I've seen him hit that a number of times. He cuts the ball down and just kills all momentum on it. But I feel like Thomas kind of wants to test it a little bit. Kind of wants to see just how good that backhand slice volley is.
Now, see, even Thomas' serve, he is changing things up here. Not the usual power serve that we're seeing with a lot of spin on it. A little off speed for him, but little cat and mouse. And a cat and mouse. It's Thomas Yu coming out on top of that one. How'd you like that? Those angles on those dinks, Phoebes, just...
Yeah. I love the cat and mouse, but I also love how well Thomas kind of put that ball away. Kenta definitely thought Thomas was going to go cross-court, and just taking that time and having that court awareness to put it where Kenta wasn't was amazing.
Side out.
Miss hit there from Thomas. Got to the kitchen line, but Kenta applying the pressure on him there. You know what's intimidating when you're at the kitchen 9 as well?
Tell me.
When your opponent is perfectly set up for a shot, even though even though he's in the baseline. Even though he's in the baseline, but he is perfectly well placed. His footwork is spot on, because you know it's going to be a tough shot to reach when you're at the kitchen 9.
Yeah, well, that's true. When you're at the kitchen, it's quite a large space to cover. Your opponent in the baseline can hit passing shots. That's where a bit of reach and length can really help you out. And also a bit of luck sometimes. Sometimes you got to just kind of guess where, like, that.
Like
kind
that.
of guess where your opponent is going.
You got to take risks as well.
Yes. Thomas could have gone anywhere with that ball. Kenta took a bargain that he was going to kind of go left and was able to hit down.
You know who's good at that, but she's already out of the women's singles. Zoe Wang is really, really good at that. A few errors here from Thomas Yu. Kind of gets a little riled up when he commits a few mistakes.
Yeah, as we all do. As we all do.
I think that is a part of his game.
5-4.
And you know, you get the total package as a player as well. There are some fiery characters. There can be also a few. Ooh! What a block on that ATP attempt from Kenta Miyoshi. He's gaining some momentum here in game number 1. You know how would that be returned, that ATP block from Kenta?
Tell me.
If it was doubles. Someone would have been there. Oh my goodness, I have jokes this morning.
I like it. I like it. Like a little partner jokes and banter.
Now 6-4 now. This was 2-4 earlier for for Thomas Yu.
Oh, Kenta really held in there, kind of just going toe-to-toe with Thomas, but just that last ball. These are nice. These are really, he had the forehand, but a little too aggressive.
Had an advantage there on that rally, finally. After dealing with the pressure on the backhand side.
4-6. Blatt. I'll recall the score. 4-6.
Oh.
Just could not get there in time.
What do you do when Kenta Miyoshi hits a ridiculous drop shot on you and kind of just slow walks away? It's just and
you're talking about that backhand slice, Phoebes, and that was really took out all the power out of that shot from Thomas Yu. And that one's a good one from Thomas. Nice response there. Just a few areas that Thomas needs to clean up here. I think that has been the edge so far for Kenta because Thomas has had his moments here in this match. Wow.
Side out.
Really took out the power out of that return from Kenta Miyoshi. No.
Oh, that ball might have been going out.
Yeah,
But in the moment, Thomas had to hit it. He had to take a risk, but unfortunately.
But that was a tough angle on his paddle there. Had to reach as well.
6-4. Side out.
Oh, some errors here as well from Kenta.
Yeah, I feel like there's been errors on both sides of the net. We're kind of held at 6-4, 4-6 for a while now.
Yeah.
4-6. Side out.
Like Kenta just puts you in tough positions even when you're at the kitchen line with these shots.
Yeah, and I think there's also a lot of power from Kenta's drives from the baseline. It can be hard to volley those or to keep the ball within your control, I feel like.
6-4.
Oh, what a shot again from Kenta, just unleashing a rocket of a drive there.
Yeah, all very much targeting Thomas's backhands. Do you think that is a strategy for Kenta to target Thomas's backhand here?
Well, I think just putting a lot of pressure on Thomas when he's at the kitchen line with those powerful drives, I think it will be key here. Maybe Thomas can leave one of those drives, make a leave on one of those drives. Might be out.
That's very true. It's very hard. Like, actually, I have to say, when the ball's coming that fast at you and you're at the kitchen, it is very hard to know whether you should leave it or not. These days, I feel like players, when they hit balls, there's so much topspin that even when you think it's going out, it just dips and touches baseline.
Timeout here for Thomas Yu just to stop whatever momentum Kenta has built here.
Yeah, Kenta's sitting with a 4-point lead after Thomas's early start in this game. But yeah, just early on in pickleball, there used to be a saying, chest high, let it fly. If you're at the kitchen, any ball aimed at your chest, you should just kind of get out of the way because it's most likely going out. But after a couple of years, paddles having changed tremendously, these days I don't think that applies so much anymore.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta take a risk and hit those balls, you know.
And sometimes the balls you leave as well, it's not. You really have to make a decision on the fly if you're right there at the kitchen and you encounter these drives. When it's me on the other side, you just leave it. You know it's going out.
I don't know it's going out, Sadel. I just can't reach it. And it happens to go out. Don't count yourself down.
Ooh. Something going on here with Thomas.
So there it is. Is it going to be a medical
Is it a medical timeout?
Oh, there is a medical staff on site, so I'm not quite sure what's happened here.
think Thomas is going to continue here.
No, it seems that Thomas has called a medical time out. Oh, no.
He's picked up his paddle, so...
But... yeah. Yep, it looks like we're going to be resuming play.
Yeah. No, I can't count out Thomas Yu. I've seen him really hack out some gutsy wins.
Yeah.
Ooh. Thomas is losing his paddle there. I actually saw Thomas last week against Christian Alshon on the grandstand court, and he was, I think, at the one point he was up 8-4 against Christian in one of the games. And Kenta Miyoshi, though, goes down the line to reach game point. What a shot from Kenta.
Yep.
Down the line forehand.
We are at game point now.
That's out. Kenta Miyoshi, after trailing 2-4 in game number 1, racks up 8 straight points to take it. 10-4 against Thomas Yu, who has been struggling a bit here, I think with some medical issues as well. So 11-4, Kenta Miyoshi taking game number 1 against Thomas Yu here. Quarterfinals of the men's singles in the MB Vietnam Cup.
Fifteen seconds. Yes, it is. Game 2. Time in 0-0. Side out.
Well, Thomas Yu, took a while for him to get off his seat during the break in between Doesn't look like he's 100% here, Phoebe.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like maybe Thomas seems to be struggling maybe with a medical issue. I'm not entirely sure. But from body language, it does seem like there may be some issue that probably is not known to us as observers. Yeah.
Credit to Thomas for pushing on here. Let's see if that changes. What a get there from Thomas Yu. And the winner from Thomas Yu.
Point.
And Thomas just going for that passing shot. Ball just a little behind him there.
0-2. Side out.
I have a confession, partner.
Yeah, go ahead.
I am notoriously terrible at this when I'm playing my own games as well, but it has just clocked and occurred to me
2-0.
in this second game that Thomas Yu is left-handed.
Oh my gosh.
I only just clocked that just now.
Wow. Wow. Well, I don't blame you. He's got that he's got that TUI right there.
So now that I know this pertinent information that perhaps I should have known earlier, I will say that playing against left-handed players is challenging. I also personally find it very challenging because you drill certain shots and certain spots on the court to go to.
0-3.
And I've hit many balls down the middle that I thought were good, and turns out, nope, I'm hitting right to a left-handed person's forehand.
Yeah.
So I will now be watching this game with a different perspective now that I realize that Thomas Yu is a left-handed player.
Well, he's got different of course, the angles are different. Now Thomas is up early here, same way like in game number 1.
Point.
Another point here for Kenta. The points have been quicker here in game number 2. Rallies have been quicker.
Yes, more rallies and more points, not just side outs, but points. Yeah. I'm definitely noticing that too.
Point.
All of a sudden, we're tied here at 3-3. Oh, nice cross court.
Nice ball. Thomas's momentum pulling him all the way off court, but great backhand.
Side out.
Another one wide there for Thomas Yu. Kenta making him run and catch him in a
3-3.
tough position there.
Point.
Another error for Thomas.
Interesting return from Thomas there, kind of like short hopping the ball to get himself more momentum to get up to the kitchen. I think maybe it threw off Kenta a little bit as that next ball kind of went wide. Oh, come on. What an excellent point. Whew.
I don't know if did they just cover all.
They covered every single court position they possibly could. But great point for Thomas. Hopefully that'll kind of like light a little fire under him.
Yeah, that was a big
get him
point.
going. That was a big point.
That was a big point. That one's in again. With Thomas Hien. You talk about angles, Phoebe. That was going to Kenta's backhand, and that was on Thomas's forehand. Because he is a left-handed player.
But we all knew that, obviously. Professionals that we are.
Okay, wow. Very emphatic there from Thomas Yu. He's won the last 3 rallies here to go up 6-4.
Yeah.
And the way he's won the 3 rallies as well, very, 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 very nice.
Yeah, and not easy rallies either. These are grindy rallies. I think Thomas is definitely feeling some momentum on his side here.
Another point for Thomas Yu. Finding that extra gear here in game number 2. Oh, making him run. He was like the puppet master there. Like just took control of that point. Kenta doing a lot of running in that point. 8-4. Thomas Yu bouncing back in game number 2.
Fifteen seconds. Remaining timeouts. Receiver 0, server 1. Time in. 8-4. Side out.
Good one from Kenta there. Used to time up pretty well to regroup and strategize.
Side out.
Excellent ball there from Thomas. Super dippy, catching Kenta as he's approaching the kitchen. Not a great lot you can do with that.
9-4.
2 points away from forcing a game 3 here, Thomas Yu. Oh! That was incredible from Thomas Yu. Kenta was ready to defend his backhand side. A natural tendency if you're playing a right-handed player, by the way.
Of course.
But Thomas just got a beautiful angled shot there.
Oh. Okay.
Let.
Okay, the serve was let, so I think we're going to reserve here.
Our recall score, 10-4.
That's a good point for Kenta, yeah, he left Thomas had absolutely no chance there to get after that ball. 4-10.
Ooh.
Look at that ball spin back.
Yeah, that ball had a lot of spin.
You knew that this was going to be hard.
Ooh, ooh.
Missed forehand there from Thomas. See if he can regain serve and finish this one off. Made it difficult for Kenta to return that one.
Another game point here for Thomas.
Another game point saved by Kenta Miyoshi.
And Kenta's 6 points down, but he's not going to let Thomas have this game easy.
4-10.
Oh, they've been going at it. 10-4.
Oh,
net cord there.
net cord, yeah.
Kenta just could not get that one over.
Up.
Okay.
And that'll do it. We are going to the third game.
2-minute break for these two players. We are headed to game number 3. Thomas, you taking game number 2, 11-6. After Kenta won game number 1, 11-4. Some highlights here of game number 2. What a performance from Thomas Yu. We thought that he was going to be having problems because of his medical issues, Phoebes, but he comes up big in game number 2.
Dare I say he kind of comes roaring back. So, yeah, looking forward to seeing what game 3 shall bring us.
Yeah.
So I feel like it could be anyone's game. Kind of one apiece. Score lines 11-4, 11-6. Not too different. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see who gets to walk away with this, punch their ticket to semifinals.
Yeah, just a little bit of momentum that really Thomas capitalized on game in the middle of that game number 2. It was tight in the first few points, and then just pulled away. So let's wait for game number 3 here.
Fifteen seconds. Game 3, time in, 0-0.
Game number 3 underway here.
Side out.
Quick side out for Thomas Yu. Let's see if he can complete the comeback against Kenta Miyoshi.
Side out.
Yeah, that's really tricky. Thomas at the baseline. I feel like Kenta's not really being able to getting the opportunity to hit many either passing shots or making Thomas move. Like Thomas just kind of sits there in the middle and is just able to really control that point.
0-0. Points.
That is a problem for Kenta when Thomas is at the kitchen line. He just can't make him move from that position. Just really trouble him from there. Unlike that time when Thomas actually got a better ball to attack from the baseline.
Yeah, I feel like in the shots where Thomas is at the kitchen, Kenta's best bet is to kind of try to hit a drop to get himself up so that he can hopefully play a bit of cat and mouse with Thomas there.
Yeah, good point there, Phoebes. I think
0-2.
he should be the one initiating the cat and mouse from the kitchen line, Kenta, rather than leave it to a baseline versus kitchen battle there. But
Yeah.
Thomas really equally efficient there in at the kitchen line.
Yeah, I feel like that position has been quite prevalent so far. Like Thomas just at the kitchen, Kenta almost fighting for his life a little bit. But yeah, like it's a bit of a losing battle when Thomas is there. Like Kenta really needs to find a way to get himself to the kitchen and get in a little bit of that cat and mouse, really.
Yeah, good job there by Kenta. Using the pace of the ball on that return. And sometimes you just need the slightest of touches to get that ball back.
Side out.
I think when Thomas approaches the the ball that he uses to approach the kitchen, it actually has better quality than Kenta's right now.
It's buying him more time, definitely, to get better position for the next ball that Kenta hits.
Okay, Thomas had that one as a ooh.
Little
Side out. Thomas running into the advertising boards there on the left side. Hopefully he's okay.
Just an update from Grandstand. Liz Trollock versus Jamie Wei has Liz Trollock coming out on top, also in a 3-game thriller. 13-11, 4-11, 11-3.
So it's Liz going against Kaitlyn Christian.
It will be Liz going against Kaitlyn Christian in the
So
semifinals.
no problem there for Thomas Yu. It doesn't look like he got affected with that little mishap there. A little accident on that with the A boards. So 2-0 here in game number 3. I was going to say,
Yes.
I was going to say that angle on that Thomas Yu forehand few shots earlier was just incredible, but they just kept going. Kenta with some nice gets there. Really had to scramble and hustle. But, wow, what an end to that rally there. Thomas Yu, hard-earned point there. Oh, wow.
Points.
And showing us a different side of his game there. Thomas Yu, a lot of power and a tough angle as well. So this is where the PPA Tour Asia is really what it's all about. When you talk about play where the pros play, that's what's happening right now, because we have a few courts here where some of our amateur players are actually seeing action right now. And the applause you're hearing is for the amateur players, by the way.
Oh, that is exciting.
Right there on our left side.
5-0. Point.
Another point for Thomas Yu.
Thomas is definitely taking control of this third game here with a 6-0 lead.
Or is it for Phuc Nguyen on grandstand court? Because Phuc Nguyen is seeing action against Mitch Hargreaves.
Yep, it definitely seems, yep, I can see it. Phuc and Mitch Hargreaves are playing men's singles.
Seconds. Time in, 6-0.
Wow, what a ball from Thomas. Super dippy. Kenta, I think, was feeling pretty confident it was going out, but whew, way in.
7-0.
Oh, another one. Another one that Kenta left. Thomas with a very aggressive lead here in this deciding game.
Side out.
Yeah, Thomas really had to run for that ball. Kenta really stretching each angle of the court. He's got side out now, but 0-8, a mountain to climb, as my partner once quoted. So we'll see if he can make it happen.
Side out. Zero. Point.
One away from match point for Thomas Yu.
Side out.
Oh, missed serve for Kenta. Momentum is firmly on Thomas Yu's side, 9-0.
Well, partner, I feel like, the way this match has really panned out, I'm quite surprised at the way this has disintegrated for Kenta.
Yeah, it's been a very, very different game from the first game and the second game.
What a roller coaster for even for Thomas Yu, like the turnaround that we saw, the frustrations that we saw from him, and now firmly in front and at match point at that. Andie and Roos and Jai with some Is that boba or iced coffee there?
Boba
On
is
the
the drink of choice, I find, for many pros.
0-10
Who
here.
doesn't love boba?
Very uncharacteristic from Kenta, really. The error is just mounting.
Yeah, I mean, it's mentally it's quite challenging. Your opponent is at match point and you're maybe about to get pickled.
That was just in. That was just in.
Great return from Kenta. It's just one of those things where you have side out and you need to get on the board just to kind of get it going, you know.
Thomas gets that one back, so 10-0. It's just unbelievable how Kenta has not been able to respond here in game number 3, Phoebes. And it's not like he's not trying, but Thomas Yu, though, what an incredible response after losing the first game. He's through to the semifinals of the MB Vietnam Cup. This is his first semifinal appearance in the PPA Tour Asia.
Yeah, Thomas
in
Yu's
singles.
Kind of making a bit of a Cinderella run here. Final scoreline is 4-11, 11-6, 11-0. Thomas Yu making his way through.
A really, really impressive run here. And Thomas Yu had a tough first game rather, and then battled back in game number 2. Had a medical issue in the tail end of game number 1, and then really just took over. Kenta, though, I believe just was not on his game. As you see here, the frustration there from the side of Kenta.
Absolutely. I think Thomas was firmly in the driver's seat for this third game. And unfortunately, Kenta just wasn't able to get on the board. A couple of good side outs, but just it's hard when you're feeling that pressure and not being able to
let's hear from Thomas Yu here, our semi-finalist in men's singles of your MB Vietnam Cup.
Congratulations, what a run so far. You've beat Aman, Eric, and now Kenta. So how do you feel about this run?
Terrible, actually. I feel really, really bad right now, just to be honest. So that was it. Yeah.
Okay, you dropped the first game because you have some medical problems. So can you share about this?
Say that again, please. I did not hear you.
What the problem with you in the first half, in the first set?
What was the problem?
Yes,
I was just
medical.
tired. That's it. So.
Okay, thank you. Congratulations again.
That was quite brief from Thomas Yu. He enters the semifinals of the MB Vietnam Cup. We have Truong and Wong coming right up. A rematch of semifinals last week in Malaysia. Last Saturday in Malaysia. So quite familiar with each other here. Truong and Hong Kit Wong, aka Wong of Hong Kong. That's coming right up here on Championship Court.
Gentlemen, please give a warm welcome from Vietnam, Hien Jung. And from Hong Kong, we have Jack Wong.
Here we go, partner. Welcome back. Jack Wong from the Hong Kong and Hien Truong.
Simon Yen is back, ready to attack when we watch Jack get stacked and win the championship as he comes back and back.
And now, I think Jack Wong's the favorite now with Eric on since the top seed out yesterday. But really some quality opponents here, particularly from the host country. The Vietnamese contingent is out to get your boy, my friend.
I know. They're out on the hunt, but they have dominated this lower half of the quarterfinals here, taking 3 out of the 4 spots in the bottom draw here. And but we've seen these two pair fight before.
Yeah, just last Saturday, in Super Saturday in KL, in Malaysia Cup. So Hien and Jack has won the last 2 meetings between these two semifinals in Hong Kong.
Yep,
11-2, 11-2.
Absolutely. I mean, Jack is just Jack, but Hien Truong, as we've said multiple times, this kind of tour is he just gets better and better. His confidence grows with every win. He almost took down Ben Johns with his partner Kwando. I mean, what else can you ask for in a pickleball career? I guess the one thing you can ask for is a victory against Jack here.
Yeah, right now, especially here on the PPA Tour Asia, because Jack Wong is number 1 in singles, in men's singles, number 1 player in men's singles. So this is could be a big upset, biggest win in the tour for Hien if he does come out on top here.
I would definitely be upset at that upset. And look, I know people accuse me of being too pro Jack, but that's my Hong Kong guy, so I got to stick with him 100% and let the world know about it.
Well, 4 Vietnamese again on Vietnamese players in the quarterfinals, my friend. So Phuc Nguyen, Nam Lee, and Giang Trinh, and of course Hien Truong. They are part of this Vietnamese contingent that has really taken Vietnam Cup by storm here, MB Vietnam Cup. So we'll see here. The amateurs are here as well, but they're done playing, so all eyes will be on championship court and grandstand court now. So
hopefully, because some of these amateur matches are really taking the attention away. They're really enthusiastic. I'm here watching them cheer on the amateur tournaments, and hey, no cap, I love it,
bro. I had one eye on that one while we were covering Thomas and Kenta earlier. So
they got loud for their local players, man.
And bro, I was honestly surprised with the level that the amateurs are playing. So PPA Tour, play where the amateurs play. So, or play where the pros play.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
I didn't change it. I corrected myself.
Okay, I thought that was on purpose, and I was like, wow, Sadel Tupas making a big statement here.
So play where the pros play here in the PPA Tour Asia. So I think there's more here on the amateur side, but we're focusing on the pro side right now. This is the men's singles. So Phuc Nguyen is through to the semifinal. And
of course he is.
It's going to be a spicy one with Thomas Yu. A man of few words, Thomas Yu.
To say the least. But Phuc Nguyen is also my guy, too. I mean, he's just like lightning quick and amazingly fast. And I think it's a shame that Nam Lee always has to play Giang Trinh in the draw, because we never get to see both of them playing or in a semi or in a final, because they take each other out over and over again. So that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm actually quite torn because I covered these two men, Nam and Zhang, last week in Malaysia, and that was a spicy affair as well.
Come in, 0-0.
And then them teaming up here.
And let's ball, partner.
Oh,
Stay out.
Look what you did to Jack's stuff.
no. Come on, man.
Yeah.
I'm not the one holding the paddle.
That's true.
Stay out.
Yeah, you know, after you've lost to an opponent over and over again, how does that affect your mentality? I mean, even when you're watching basketball
0-0.
games, how do you overcome just that thing in your heart, in your stomach that says, "Oh, I've lost him so many times."
You know how I feel. How do you feel? I'm gonna get him next time.
Huh?
I'm gonna get him next time.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna get him next time. That is something that I'll learn from this. I know
0-0.
a little bit of him. Every time I play him, I learn more about him, and I'm gonna use it next time.
Hey, bro, I love the attitude. Oh yeah, classic Jack the tactician, going to work here.
And Jack back on championship court. We last weekend.
0-0.
You can had a marathon singles final with Christian Alshon. So Jack went up against Hien in the semifinals, and Hien, we were talking about him, and I spoke about Hien getting better, gaining a few more points from the last time him and Jack played in Hong Kong.
Yes, that's right.
And then we watched Jack and covered Jack push Christian Alshon to the limit the next day. And I'm like, okay, I think Jack has reached another level here.
Not just the limit, but the absolute limit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a great match. And
so we're all now. I'm thinking, where is Jack's level now?
I don't know. I mean, Jack finally cut over the 6.0 mark finally in Duper. And I think that just builds Jack's confidence that he can compete at the highest level if he wants to, if he needs to. And
I think even with the loss to Christian Alshon, that was big for his confidence.
For sure. I think Jack will want to go play in the States some more and get some more of these looks and just really put his game to the limit. Oh, there you go. Classic Jack.
Master at work.
Yeah, but I think that one was the one where I commentated with Zane, and Zane has some great thoughts for Jack, and hopefully Jack watches that match, listens to what Zane has to say, because that could offer some insight there.
3-0.
3-0. Great shot by Hien Truong.
Jack was going the other way there. Did Zane mention about Jack's serve as well?
Yeah, go a little bit bigger for his serve and not be afraid to miss, but never miss in the net. Always miss out. If you hit in the net, there's no excuse for that. And that's a Zane Navratil quote. Oh,
that was pretty.
That was pretty. Hien Truong, you see? He is. You're right. He's leveling up every time.
I see you, Hien. We see you.
Yeah, he's like building up his armor, make more HP against his foe, and putting some of the attack down there. Oh!
Ow!
Did we just witness that off-speed ATP backhand from Hien Truong? Look at this. Jack thought he had the winner, and what?
What the?
Oh, that was the point of the day for me, partner.
2-3.
Even though it was against my boy. Wow.
Sends that one to the net. You know how that ATP was set up, like Jack was anticipated that shot already with that backhand roll, and then a big time shot for big time ATP from
Hien Truong.
Hien Truong.
Oh, that's just classic Jack. Just missed that shot there.
2-3.
Backhand from Hien. Jack unable to stop that.
3-3. Serve. 3-3. Reserve.
Wow, this one, Hien keeping it tight.
Repos. 3-3.
Yeah, what a return from Hien there on that serve from Jack. That sets up his entry to the kitchen line for this put away with the backhand. And if you're hearing some noise in the background, that's also for the other court where Nam and Zhang Trin are battling it out.
Battling it out hard over there.
Oh, referee Long with the hands there, partner.
That's Air Force pilot Long to you, sir. Oh,
out. That was out. That was out. That was out, though.
Hien Truong can't believe it.
Yeah, what a shot, though. That was very close,
just
though.
Barely out, though. Jack having a hard time to get started here.
Serve. 4-3. Point.
Yeah, 5-3 now for Hien Truong. Ooh. Hien wanted that one back. Missed the dink.
Five. Seven. 5-3.
Wow.
Partner, I am seeing the best that Hien Truong has played singles since joining this tour.
Incredible.
He is just completely in control of every point here. And Jack calls a timeout. Oh, and Nam Lee in the grandstand court gets the crowd pumped. My goodness. I'm gonna try to get it.
This is pickleball overload for me, partner.
I know. Like, what am I supposed to actually concentrate on? There's just too much great pickleball happening all around us here at the PPA Tour Asia. OMG. Hien Truong just absolutely in control, in the driver's seat.
Remaining timeout receiver 0. Server 1, time in 6-3.
Here we go. Hien with the serve 6-3.
Another point here for Hien Truong. 7-3. Over at the other side, partner. 7-1, Nam-Le, game number 1.
That goes out.
Yeah, missed that backhand.
I think we should get like a live switcher and be able to switch between courts back and forth so we can see both. That'd be aggressive, huh?
2 screens and...
2 streams, commentating and interviewing players. I mean, we do it all.
That is absolute possible. That is going to drive us crazy, though.
Hey, what's life without being driven crazy every once in a while, right?
Yeah, but...
Yeah, I sense you. Yeah.
Hien Truong here on the move as well. Again, 8-3. Hien Truong, hometown hero, is giving Jack Wong all sorts of problems here in game number 1.
8-3.
Oh!
Just barely avoiding a foot fault there. Turned out to be an Ernie.
Nine-3.
9-3, 2 points away from game number 1 here.
Oh, Jack looks down at his foot.
Hsiang.
That was close to being a foot fault there, but Jack Wong grabs it. On the grandstand court, Nam-Le 9, Zhan Tren 1 in their first quarterfinals match there.
Hey, Jack's been missing a few shots here and there here.
A lot of shots that he normally wouldn't miss. I'm a bit surprised.
9-3.
Hien Truong just hitting the ball very, very well.
Hsiang.
Of course, I just cursed him by saying that, but
3-9. Hsiang.
yeah, Jack serves that out there.
9-3. Hsiang. Three-9. Reset. Recall. 3-9.
Yeah, Jack missing again on that drop. Really, Hien Truong has put him in some really difficult positions here, even at the baseline, partner.
9-3.
I know. I'm shocked. I'm shook. Oh.
Hien Truong is strong, my friend.
Oh, I was just gonna say that. Amazing. We are yes. He is very strong right now, and I have no answers.
Yeah.
I'm shocked into silence.
It's not just the scoreline, partner, but the way he's dominated the rallies here.
Complete dominance. Complete confidence. Maybe it's playing in Vietnam. I'm not sure, but he's just getting some great looks at the ball right now.
Got a paddle to that, but can't get that one over. Jack Wong earns a side out, trying to stay alive here in game number 1.
3-10.
That's out.
Play. For 10.
Side out.
Wow, game point, partner. Oh, and the floor comes up as Truong steps into it, slides into it. .410. Jack with a 8-point in a row comeback here like you've never seen.
What a put away from Hien Truong. I don't think Jack's moving the same way as he's moved in some of the matches here.
I agree.
Oh.
Or maybe Hien Truong's just hitting a bit harder.
Maybe a combination of both, partner, but
going for bigger shots.
Yeah, this is not the usual court coverage that we're seeing from Jack.
Right. We are also playing indoors here at Danni-Elle. Perhaps the ball's not as soft, which favors heavy hitters like Hien Truong here.
The update from the grandstand court, and Wang Nam-Lee has already taken game number 1. Oh, what a finish! That backhand whistling pass, Jack Wong and Hien Truong. Takes game number 1. What a shot there!
I guess you would say that this was kind of a one-way street today, so far.
Absolutely, my friend. And I told you.
Hey, how dare you say that about Jack?
No. I'm standing by my boy here.
Who, Hien Truong?
Yeah.
Oh, he's your boy now, huh?
Yeah, I've seen more than enough of him to consider him my boy now.
He's your boy.
Well, I like how Hien Truong has responded here after those losses to Jack, and you take bits and pieces from those losses, Simon. You drop a few games here and there, points against Jack, and I think Jack has not really neutralized the power of Hien here in this match so far.
Yeah, I think you called it correctly from the start. You take away pieces and pieces of every game that you lose, and you add it to your arsenal. And then next thing you know, you are getting better feels of your opponent, and I think that's important when playing guys that keep on beating you. So I love the fact that you gave me that insight. Hey, I'll get you next time. And I think that's what Hien Truong's doing here.
Yeah, and you and Hien also getting more and more familiar with Jack's play.
Yeah.
We talked about Jack reaching a new level when he went up against Christian Alshon, but that's a different story because it was Jack trying to level up. And now Hien Truong's leveling up.
Rising tide raises all ships, my friend. This is just great for the pickleball community here at the PPA Tour Asia. As everybody gets better and better, that forces everybody else to get better and better, and that's what we love here.
1-0.
Okay, that's the Jack that we like to see here. Ooh, that was out ball.
That one's out.
is out. Equal outputs. Okay.
Did he call out? No, I don't think so.
I don't think so. Yeah, I think that's the game that Jax needs to get back to.
Yeah, I think I was about to say it. That's what. I don't think Jack has made Hien move enough in game number 1, and all throughout this game so far.
That's right. Yeah, we want to watch the tactician go to work right here. Oh.
That is usually the shot that Jack is able to maximize, partner, but here it misses it really, really wide there.
Yeah.
1-0.
Oh, wow. Hien Truong. It's a big-time forehand right there across the court. Pouncing on this return. Boom, right there.
Hien Truong's hitting rockets today, though. I mean, there's just nothing else you can say about that. He's just leveled up in a way that I haven't seen since Hong Kong.
Another out ball here from Jack Wong. So, partner, the amateurs are back playing again. So now I'm going to get confused now on who people are cheering for again.
I like to believe that they're cheering for us for doing such a good job commentating these matches. So, bravo to you, sir. Bravo.
That one's out as well.
I will just say that it's very uncharacteristic of Jack right now.
Yeah.
But this is not the first that we've seen of a higher seeded player not performing to the expectation, right? We saw Onsens go down early.
Yeah. And you know what? What's missing on Jack's game right now?
The inspiration?
No, I don't think he's emotional enough for this game. He looks very subdued right now.
That's a great insight, my brother.
He's usually very, could get pumped up. Right?
Yeah.
But Hien's the one making him run here.
Yeah, I would say that there's Jack has yet to find something to pump him up for, but let's hope he finds it fast as he's down 4-0 here.
4-0.
All right, there you go. Jack, signs of life here. Believe it or not, on the grandstand court, Nam leads 8-0 against Zhang Trin. 8-0, bro.
Huh. 0-4.
And 0-4 here on Championship Court on Terrific Thursday.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, do you know
5-0 up here?
Do you know what wow spelled backwards is?
Wow.
Yeah. And that's what Hien Tron is. Wow. Oh,
I am astounded.
Days. Who are we watching playing Jack Wong?
And who is this on the other side of the court? Is it
Super
Jack
Truong.
Wong? Super Truong?
Yeah.
But not sure who the other guy is on the other side. Is that Jack Wong?
I don't know, man.
6-0.
Okay, there's a sign of Jack there. Come on, Jack. Nam Lee takes down Zhang Tren in the quarterfinals of men's singles in the grandstand court. He's moving on to the semis.
0-6.
That was quick. Those two went the distance the last time.
Zhang Tren got pickled by Nam Lee. Hello.
6-0.
What is going on?
There is definitely something going on here at the MB Vietnam Cup for sure. Got Marco Lung in the background there. In Jack's corner.
0-6.
Oh, let's go, Jack.
Point.
Down the line backhand. Just past Hien here. As Jack Wong gets on the board. Let's let and watch the tactician cook.
Style. Six one.
Incredible play from Yen Truong. That ground strokes, those ground strokes, partner. We saw that from the angle of the camera from behind Yen Truong, and you saw how close it was to the line.
We sure did, partner.
So,
the accuracy of these shots from Yen. 1-7 up. 1-7 on Jack Wong's serve.
Oh, masterful attack by Hien Truong. And if this continues the way it's continuing, we have had 3 major upsets here in men's singles in just 2 days.
7-1.
8-1, Hien Truong.
If Yen does go all the way here,
8-1.
we will have one guaranteed finalist from Vietnam in the MB Vietnam Cup.
Amazing.
Because Yen's going to be going up against, if he does win, goes up against Nam.
That's right. And so 9-1. The number 1 seed has been taken out. The number 3 seed has been taken out. And Jack here, there's number 2 seed. Things are
interesting.
Spicy.
Yeah, but you have to say there's just something about playing in your home country, partner.
For sure.
1-9.
And Vietnam's really turning out to be a powerhouse country when it comes to pickleball. Powerhouse in Asia, and that is a powerhouse right there in front of Jack Wong right now.
I think the Vietnam pickleball has arrived. Will the real Vietnamese pickleball please stand up? And they have.
Yeah.
Wow. Jack's going to get the ball here. And if anybody can come back from this, it'll be Jack.
We'll see. We'll see here.
At
the rate things are going.
We will see it, and you will believe it, because Jack Wong can achieve it.
1-9.
1-9. Here we go. Oh. Hien Truong is jumping around, very agile, very fast, hopping over the kitchen line, and just look at him. Look at that.
I think this was something that Hien has discovered in those 2 losses against Jack.
I think you're right.
Okay, that stops Hien from going to match point, but some of the shots that Jack is actually taking is you see the anticipation from Hien Truong. That's so much better in this match. So yeah, that's where we are right now, 1-9 in game number 2.
Side out. Wow.
And Jack just can't turn that rally around because Hien was just targeting that corner right there in his forehand side. Just spins you back, forces you to take a really, a super shot, to say the least. Wow. Hien Truong on the run had no problems dealing with those returns from Jack Wong, partner.
Yeah, and now the hometown crowd is all the way focused on this game here. Match point. Ooh, top of the net.
Yeah, just caught the tape there. Hien Truong in total command right now, but see if he really closes things out. Jack Wong 1-10 down in game number 2.
Oh, just wide.
And those are the shots that Jack Wong doesn't usually miss.
That's correct,
my friend.
Yes.
Wow.
Jack's not giving up.
Yeah,
Jack's
absolutely.
got no quit. Let's see if the tactician can put together a plan here to try to get back on the board. Get back in this game.
The problem here is Jack hasn't really built momentum.
Yeah.
Even from game
true.
number 1.
That's true.
1-10.
And Hien Truong with all the answers, my friend.
Yeah.
Hien Truong.
Hien Truong actually looks very, very big at the net now. He just looks, he's everywhere and predicting every ball that Jack is hitting. And here we go, another match point here.
Yeah, losing twice to same player.
10-1.
He must have watched all of those matches, partner.
YouTube over and over again. Now here's Jack Wong saying, no, I ain't going home easily. You got to beat me. Great shot. Great shot here. $110 for Jack. I expect we're going to see a couple of points building up from Jack here as he tries to flip the momentum. Oh, my. Oh, yes. Let's go, Jack.
That went on for so long. The 110 scoreline.
It's been going on. And usually the hometown crowd be going for Jack, but no, here everybody's like, oh, okay, good job, that's fine, but we want Hien trying to win. So I think hometown crowd definitely helps out with the momentum shift here. But let's see if Jack can get some more points on the board.
210.
So nice.
Oh.
So nice from Hien. That was so nice, that dink right there. Had a lot of time to set up the forehand dink.
10-2.
That's when you see when someone's so comfortable now.
Comfortable, yes.
That one's out, but Jack Wong not going away quietly here.
Are we counting match points? How many has it been? 5 at least?
Yeah.
Comfortable.
To 10.
Jack Wong, ladies and gentlemen. Signs of life, Sadelf?
Yeah. But
his old self coming back, but is that a little bit too late?
Yeah, it might be too late here. But I have not seen a comeback from 110 down, my friend.
Doesn't mean it can't happen.
That is true.
And if anybody can make it happen, it's Jack Wong.
Oh,
wow.
What a setup. What a setup.
Just masterful control of the ball. Hien Truong reading Jack Wong's mind right now. Here we are at our 6th match point.
You're seeing a level that, you know, few players in the PPA Tour Asia have reached, especially against the formidable, the great Jack Wong. Yes, that's it.
That's it.
Hien Truong is through to the semifinal. He takes out Jack Wong here at the MB Vietnam Cup. Twice he's been denied by Jack Wong for a place in the final in a couple of PPA Tour Asia events. But here, Hien has finally gotten over the hump. What a way to prevail here at his home country. This is the Vietnam Cup, and they will have 3 Vietnamese semi-finalists in men's singles, including Hien Truong with really an admirable, remarkable performance against the great Jack Wong. Jack Wong's run ends here in the quarterfinals at the hands of the home country bet in Hien Truong.
And look, the top 3 seeds now have fallen here in men's singles. 1, 2, and 3 are all out of the tournament, with Phuc Nguyen seed number 4 and Nam Lee seed number 7, Hien Truong seed number 8.
That is crazy. Zhang Chen is seeded number 3, right?
That's right, and gone.
And gone as well. So
what a crazy event here at the MB Vietnam Cup, where upset city is what we should be calling this.
Yeah, Da Nang's upset city. Let's go to Hien Truong.
What a game. Semi-finals in Vietnam Cup and winning against Jack Wong, who has beaten you twice already. So what changed for you today? Vào bán kết của Vietnam Cup và đánh bại đối thủ Jack Wong đã từng 2 lần đánh bại em trước đó, thì cảm xúc lúc này của Hien như thế nào? Ngày hôm nay có những sự thay đổi như thế nào?
Yeah, Em bây giờ em cảm thấy rất vui và hạnh phúc khi mà được chiến đấu và giành được chiến thắng tại sân nhà. Và cũng rất cảm ơn tất cả các khán giả đã ủng hộ em.
Em đã có những sự chuẩn bị như thế nào cho trận đấu hôm nay trước đối thủ Jack?
Dạ thì trước đó em cũng đã thua bạn Jack 2 lần rồi, thì em cũng đã về nghiên cứu rất là kỹ và rất là tập trung và quyết tâm ở trận đấu này, và kết quả thắng thua ở trận này đối với em cũng không quan trọng vì em vẫn sẽ cố gắng tiếp tục trong tương lai nữa.
He said that he was so happy because he has won Jack today, and he want to say thank you to all the fans in the stadium that support him a lot. And the next question is that how has playing in Vietnam helped you with your success so far in this tournament? Và bạn có thể chia sẻ một chút là cái việc mà được thi đấu trên sân nhà có phải lợi thế của Hien ở trong giải đấu lần này không? Việc thi đấu trên sân nhà có phải lợi thế của Hien khi mà em được ở giải đấu lần này không? Thi đấu ở giải lần này không?
Rất vui khi được thi đấu trên sân nhà và cũng một lợi thế rất là lớn.
Ok, cảm ơn Hien và chúc mừng em về chiến thắng này. Thank you and congratulations again.
And there we have it. Jack Wong goes down, and yes, Mr. Value Robot, I am crying on the inside and out. Stay tuned. We have a lot more pickleball coming your way with the women's doubles quarterfinal matches right here at the PPA Tour Asia MB Vietnam Cup. We'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next match at Championship Court, Women's Doubles Quarterfinals. Please give a warm welcome to Chinese Taipei, Zoe Wong and Kaitlyn Christian from the United States of America. And please give a warm welcome to, from Netherlands, Roos van Reek and Andie Dikosavljevic from Australia.
Double check, please. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Cool.
Attention, please. Attention, please. Luke and to court 6, court 6.
Yeah. You one or two? One. One. Serve, left, defer, receiver. Receive. You choose left side. A player outcome will have the game move along smoothly. Yeah. 1 match, 3 minutes. Yeah.
And we're back with women's doubles quarterfinals action here with Roos van Reek and Andie taking on the number 1 seed, Kaitlyn Christian and Zoe Wang. And welcome back, my co-host here, the one, the only, Phoebe Toe.
What's up, Simon?
Not the internet, that's for sure. We are having Wi-Fi problems here at the Tiansong Sports Center.
Yeah.
So we'll just be making things up as we go with no internet backup. But that's kind of how we roll anyway, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure. No, I know exactly what I'm talking about at all given times.
This is true.
Yes, yes, yes.
You are a true fan of pickleball. You know these players inside and out, and sometimes I'll see players in the street and just randomly chat with them, and you're like, oh, wait, you're so-and-so. And I'm like, oh, I didn't know you were an actual pro. So that's embarrassing for me, but good thing I have you for backup.
I am glad you called me a fan and not a stalker. That has also been thrown around a bit loosely.
Indeed, indeed. I'm sorry I used that word earlier. But who needs the internet when you have here Zoe and Kaitlyn Christian taking on Roos van Reek and Andie. I have not seen Andie play doubles yet. Have you?
I personally have not yet either. I think I saw, actually no, I take that back. I think I did see a little bit of her play earlier in this tournament.
Okay.
But not enough to get a good feel of what her style of gameplay is. So I'm excited to see how this is going to shake out, especially against Chao Wang and Kaitlyn Christian.
Yeah, I think what's going to happen here is Andie will play right and Roos van Reek will play left, just knowing Rose's game here. And we see a good combination of Kaitlyn and Zoe here. They make a pretty good partnership, really big hitters, lots of reach from both, great reset abilities. So this should be a really great match.
Yeah, I feel like Kaitlyn and Zoe have really great chemistry as well. In terms of knowing who's going to take which ball. Not only that, but also knowing what kind of ball each player is going to hit. You really need to be prepared when you're playing with doubles to know which side to cheat your paddle, whether it's a backhand or a forehand, kind of being ready for all balls.
Oh, this is our first audience shot we've gotten since we've been here.
Too.
I like that. Let's go. Here on Terrific Thursday on Championship Court. Now, I saw you watching Jack's match real quick. What were some thoughts on that?
No, I mean, I think Hien played a phenomenal game.
Yeah, out of this world.
Out of his mind. Jack maybe looking a little bit...
tired?
A little bit tired or maybe just a little bit off. Definitely not the Jack that we saw back in KL, the one that went toe-to-toe with Christian Alshon.
Yeah.
But no, Hien Truong, it was his day, his match for sure. And I think the Vietnamese crowd playing in Vietnam, it's a different feeling when you're playing in your hometown.
That's true.
You know? You kind of want to do them proud, and just having them roar and support you
Yeah.
during every point. Mentally, that matters a lot. So congrats to Hien Truong, an amazing game.
Yeah, he played lights out.
Super exciting to watch. Yeah.
All right, we're going to have women's doubles coming your way really quickly.
Red 1, Tommy, 002.
Let's ball.
Point.
Nice little hands battle to get us going.
Yeah, I
This
like
first
it.
doubles match of terrific Thursday.
Andie D getting really low there.
102.
Oh, a lob right to start off the match. Okay, I like it. Great. It seems like the plan then between Andie and Roos is to really not let Kaitlyn or Zoe get to the kitchen as much as possible.
Yeah, I thought it was quite brave of Andie to lob Kaitlyn Christian, actually.
Yeah. Oh, a little roll down the middle and a flick backhand from Roos van Reek. I imagine they're going to unwind the stack here.
Oh, you'll be right.
Oh, come on. Roos and Andie are definitely a fiery, more fiery team compared to Kaitlyn and Zoe, who are both a bit more subdued.
101.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely noticing that between the four players, Simon. And also I'm noticing Roos and Andie are definitely the ones initiating the attacks early. Maybe catching Kaitlyn and Zoe kind of offhand.
Yeah, not even necessarily with the speed up, but super aggressive dinks that sets up the speed up and then the, just like that. Oh. Great battle so far.
202.
Classic Kaitlyn.
Ooh.
Wow, what a great point. Great defense, but Andie D just putting it away at the end. But
Not only that, but Roos just on the attack.
Yeah.
Roos got a point to prove in this match.
She
is
on a mission.
Yeah. Ooh, Roos is on fire.
See that backhand flick from Roos? But I like it when some of these players have something to prove. That's wide.
All right, Roos and Andie with a quick 3-0 lead on one. Ooh. Roos trying to duck out of the way, but getting tagged on the way out.
302.
With a neck cord there, we go to side out.
031.
Wow, Roos has found the middle between Zoe and Kaitlyn quite a couple of times. It's really interesting. I'm not quite sure why that's the case. I don't know if that should be Zoe's ball, but I mean, if Rose has found a weakness, I think she's going to just keep attacking it until Zoe and Kaitlyn kind of show her that that middle ball is closed for business.
I think so. I also don't think many people have been testing their middle between Kaitlyn and Zoe, because maybe no one dares to, and maybe that is a weakness. Whoa. And we really are playing with the pros play, as we are surrounded by some of the amateur players here on the tournament floor, and that's always nice to see. It's just a great lob by Andie, but Kaitlyn gets it back to neutral, but then bounces the ball into the net here. Do you like the lob as an offensive weapon?
I'm learning to like the lob. I ordinarily am not a fan of it, but recently I've kind of adjusted a little bit.
Oh, good leave.
And realized that it can be an offensive weapon, not just defensive.
I dislike it very much when you lob me, and I'm sure you vice versa.
I definitely like it when you lob me.
Oh. Speaking of the middle.
Yeah, Kaitlyn and Zoe found a little middle ball there.
And what
Andie and Rose.
What do they say about the middle?
Middle solves the riddle.
There you go.
Oh, Rose trying for it again.
Good try, good try. I don't mind that.
Maybe a little reach.
Well, we've been stuck at 0-3 for a minute here. Wow. A collision on championship court.
Rose was moving her way all the way over to Andie D's side of the court.
Oh, yeah. Almost every point has ended in a hands battle here. Wow. Who do you think has the best hands on court right now?
I don't think we've seen every player just yet. I haven't really seen Zoe. I know Zoe has good hands, but to say on court right now is a little tricky. I would say probably Rose, though.
That's who I was going to say, too.
just based on what we've seen so far.
She's just got great confidence right now.
Yeah.
5-1-2.
Oh. Nice defense from Andie D. I like that Kaitlyn was going to try and be a little bit tricky with it, but
That's always risky when you try to pop the drop shot or inviting them into the kitchen there. But I do like that, the combo of, we've seen that a couple of times here, of a lob and then a drop shot to really get people off their balance.
yeah, definitely. Especially if your body momentum is moving in one direction, to change that direction is very challenging. At the very least, I feel like you would probably get an error.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So much stuff for us to add to our repertoire here for our pickleball game ourselves.
Yeah, I'm liking Rose's little backhand flick.
Yeah, so cool, right?
So great.
For a while, it was like, oh, men's doubles, they would never two-hand Tui, and then they would rely on their one-hander. And then now men have gone to a two-hander, and traditional women used to do the two-hander, and now they're going to the flick as well. So it's really great to see new things being developed and new game styles being played. 6-1, wow. Roos van Reek playing a little bit of dodgeball there.
7-1-2.
Oh, yeah.
Lobbing these guys are a risky maneuver here. They've been doing pretty well with just dinking with them and doing hands. The lob is risky, especially Zoe and Kaitlyn are so tall.
Yeah, I think it also, the timing of your lob really matters.
Yes.
I don't think Zoe was leaning in that much into the kitchen, which is the time when you do want to lob.
Wow.
She was very positioned, and it was easy to push off her front foot to retrieve that lob.
1-7-2.
Woo! Roos van Reek shaded all the way, almost so she was off the court, setting up her forehand.
I think that was really good recognition. Like, she knew Kaitlyn was speeding up.
Yeah.
There was only really one place Kaitlyn could have gone with that ball, so she set herself up and just waited for it on her forehand. Wow, these girls love attacking from transition zone. I love that they hit a very aggressive drop, they rush in, and just, it's full speed from the transition zone.
From the transition
Rip
zone.
it.
Yeah. And it's working. I cursed it.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I was about
Roos.
to say it's commentator's curse right there.
My bad. My B, Roos. My B.
5-1-2.
Yeah.
Dude, Andie D is quickly becoming my favorite.
I do feel like with Kaitlyn, like, this is quite a large gap between our players right now.
Score-wise?
Score-wise.
Yeah.
9-1 on the second serve.
Oh, that one was going to be juicy. Again, that was the transition ball you were talking about, right?
Yeah. I just feel like with Kaitlyn and Zoe, I think Andie and Roos, they like the bang. They want to initiate hands battles and get going. I would love to see Zoe and Kaitlyn just kind of settle into the dink, not speed up, because these girls are on it. Ooh. Second serve. Wow.
Wow,
okay.
yeah. Oh, my. Wow. Zoe putting up a lob of her own. The defense to get back to neutral was amazing.
Yeah, unbelievable defense. Can't believe we got back to neutral from that. Zoe had many overheads, and Zoe hits great angles on her overheads, but you can just see Roos and Andie covering the court so well, kind of maybe watching Zoe's paddle, knowing which way that overhead is coming from, and setting themselves up perfectly for the defense.
Oh,
lobbing
Andie.
Kaitlyn.
What?
Woo.
I like these gutsy maneuvers, man. Now, all of a sudden, it's game point 10-1. Wow.
11-1 to Roos and Andie. Wow, that was...
Let's be honest. Did you expect that?
I did not. I can't say that I did. Not 11-1. But then, you know, I feel like in all the stops on PPA Tour Asia, the first game's always been a very interesting one. Like you'll see, for example, Ben Johnson Alshon sometimes takes the first game 11-0, but then in games 2 and 3, you really see the real game kind of get played. I would love to see how Kaitlyn and Zoe adapt to Roos and Andie's full speed game strategy and style here. But yeah, I mean, I think for Zoe and Kaitlyn, just slowing down the game and getting into a dink battle with Roos and Andie would maybe behoove them. Roos and Andie's hands are unbelievable, and they are so prepped for every volley and ball that Kaitlyn and Zoe are throwing at them right now.
Yeah, I just never thought that we would be saying, hey, we want to see Kaitlyn and Zoe slow it down a bit. They're usually the ones that are in the cockpit controlling the pace and the speed, and here it's completely been flipped. And yeah, that's going to be an interesting philosophy. But like you said, on the pro level here, game 1 is done. It's already forgotten, and they're moving on to the second game. And it's going to be interesting to see how Kaitlyn and Zoe come out here in game 2, if anything changes or they just keep playing their game.
Right now you see Zoe and Kaitlyn sitting on their bench and chilling. And where's Roos and Andie, Simon?
Well, they're on the court ready to go.
They are pacing that baseline like hungry lions.
Yeah.
They are.
Waiting
like,
for the slaughter,
we
yes.
don't need the timeout.
No.
We're ready to go right now.
Yes. All right, game 2 underway here, and our number 1 seeds are 1 game down.
0-0-2.
Okay.
Nice little adjustment there, I almost feel like. Zoe and Kaitlyn weren't really at the kitchen line when Roos hit that flick.
1-0-2.
Zoe took it and was able to volley it back.
Super aggressive attack onto Andie's body here.
Also a very short return from Roos, actually.
They effectively tripled their score just now in a span of 1 minute. I like your reaffirming there. And the ladies who are pacing ready for the kill are now the ones being killed as they take a timeout.
Yep. 0-4. I like that we've seen all the balls that got Roos and Andie that first game kind of played. We've seen Roos's backhand down the middle. Zoe said no thank you. We've seen Andie toss up the lob. Also, Zoe and Kaitlyn saying no
thank you.
That's not there either.
Denied.
So yeah. So now I feel like Kaitlyn and Zoe have kind of sussed out why they lost that first game, and now the ball is very much in Roos and Andie's court to maybe adjust their strategy to see if they can't close this out in 2.
Yeah, absolutely.
15 seconds. Remaining timeout. Receiver 0, server 1.
Pretty early in the game, though, 4-0, but the momentum was clearly on the side of Kaitlyn and Zoe, so great to slow that down and readjust. Get their heads back in the game here.
Time in. Forward chip.
Oh. Oh, and that lob from Zoe going long. I take it back. Apparently, Andie's like, no, we're gonna still lob.
Okay.
We're gonna keep pushing. And
Whoa.
they keep banging. Wow.
Whoa.
What a rocket off of Andie D's paddle.
OMG.
Zoe couldn't get out of the way in time.
I think that was like a neck shot. Wow.
Yeah.
They're really taking their time and resetting to getting back to neutral here, which is a really good to watch here.
Oh, wow.
Andie D. The D stands for defense. Oh, my goodness.
And the A stands for attack, apparently.
Apparently, wow.
Chip forward.
Oh, that's out.
Oh, yeah.
Second serve.
Andie D played tennis at Auburn University, very close to where I'm from.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, Alabama.
Wow.
I'm in Georgia, right next to Alabama.
2 for 2.
2 for 2. Wow. Wow. Come on now. Come on now.
Oh, my gosh.
From being down, defense turns into offense, and this is just a complete show of absolute mastery. Wow.
What a point.
Reek for 2. Side out.
Zoe and Kaitlyn side out here. 1 point difference game.
41. Second serve.
Oh, you got a superstar walking here behind you. If you could see
Oh
for a
my
minute here,
gosh.
it's the
I
cameraman
do have
Kevin
a
is in the booth.
superstar.
Let's go. Here's a soft game that you've been waiting for, Phoebes. Oh, and it prevails. In case you haven't seen the IG story on our cameraman Kevin here, for every 1 minute of video that they produce, he has to shoot over 1,000 shots. Oh, flick just goes out. Not great for the editor, but
Yeah.
good for the guys watching the content for sure.
Kevin had a little viral moment back in KL on the win of Erik Onsens. Chased Onsens around the court as he high-fived basically every fan there to celebrate. But super nice to see recognition for our fellow cameramen and crew who work so hard to bring these tournaments to life.
Not that time, but the defense has been the name of the game for these gals. of Roos van Reek and Andie D. Wow. And Zoe finally finding that angle and putting it away. That's just off the paddle of Andie, I believe.
I think it also caught Andie's paddle, unfortunately.
I've been mesmerized. I'm watching this match unfold, and now look at the score. It's 8-3. When did that happen?
Yeah, Zoe and Kaitlyn have gone on a bit of a roll.
Oh, ball in. Also known as a hindrance.
Thank you. I was about to say.
know.
So, was that a distraction or a hindrance?
That is
was a hindrance.
From an outside source, not a player. So that was a hindrance, and we get to replay the point.
Oh.
I feel like the difference in this game here is just Roos missing a couple of those key shots that she was hitting in the first game.
A couple of those backhand flicks as well. Just going long for Roos. Nice exchange there. A lot of defense. Zoe with her own little backhand flick, but Andie able to fend it off and Roos able to come in and clean it up. With 3-9-1 with Roos to serve.
3-9-1.
Okay, Kaitlyn calls that ball wide, so we're on second serve here. Are you a fan of the drive-drop combo, Simon?
I think I'm more of a fan of just dropping my third and wow. Zoe Wang, let's go. Dropping my third and making my way to the kitchen. I only resort to the drive when I'm on my back foot, the ball's deep, and I try to tend to drive drop. Wow.
I kind of blinked and that game was finished.
Yeah, what happened? That's why Kaitlyn and Zoe are the #1 seed. I'd love to get into the mentality of what happened, what changed, or if they just stuck with their game plan. What did you think?
Are you asking for Zoe and Kaitlyn or Roos and Andie?
Zoe and Kaitlyn. What made them so dominant? Was it because the Roos was just missing a few crucial shots, or did Zoe and Kaitlyn actively change something to make Roos miss her shots?
I feel like Roos and Andie kind of played the same game that got them game one in the first place. I feel like these beginning points kind of, though, set up the momentum of the whole match. Roos and Andie were so eager to start the second game.
Right.
And they came out playing the exact same strategy, but the fact that Zoe and Kaitlyn were able to basically maybe put a bit of doubt in their gameplay. Roos trying to hit that middle ball, Zoe shutting it out.
Right.
Andie lobbing them, Zoe again shutting them out. That can make you feel a little tentative about your game. And before you know it, maybe you're a little bit tight. Suddenly your flicks are going out. Suddenly you're not able. And also, not to discredit Zoe and Kaitlyn, Zoe and Kaitlyn were just like, when they see that high ball, they know where to go.
Yeah.
They know how to put away a ball. So I think they're just kind of getting warmed up and getting ready to go. I guess the other thing that I kind of noticed was the girls kind of got kind of engaged in a couple more dink battles. But yeah, I think just playing out that soft game, a little missed dink here and there from Andie D. So I'm not quite sure what to expect from this third game. I would say both games 1 and 2, you look at the scoreline, it's like, what, 11-1,
Yeah.
11-3?
Yeah.
So it's like one apiece with quite large point differential. So game 3 could be anyone's game.
Absolutely. Oh my gosh. Wow, just Andie D and Zoe Wang's going woman to woman, just taking care of business. 1-0-1.
I'm really liking this partner communication that Zoe and Kaitlyn have as well. Even though we are a little further away from championship court, I can hear them very clearly yelling out, mine, yours. Really imperative to have that kind of sussed when playing against players like Roos and Andie, who will definitely take advantage of any miscommunication between players.
Yeah. You can definitely tell when chemistry and communication is lacking in a partnership. Oh, unlucky neck cord and the ball goes out.
Oh, that's a great point. Roos, again, trying a little backhand flick in the middle, but I feel like looking at it now, Zoe and Kaitlyn have kind of sussed out this strategy where Kaitlyn is quite far on the right and Zoe is playing a very big left, kind of straddling the tee almost. I think that's making it harder for Roos to hit that middle ball. Oh, lobs up. Defended. Oh, and Zoe hits it into the net. Maybe a little lucky break there for Roos and Andie. Oh, yeah, I liked how Andie changed the direction of that ball there, kind of catching Zoe off guard. You know, the ball's coming at you like that. It's very hard to know whether you want to take that step back and let it bounce, or as my new coach and mentor, Eric White, says, take it out of the air. Okay, we're at a tied game here, 3-3-2 with Roos and Andie serving.
Oh, that neck cord.
Double net cord. I think off of Roos and off of Kaitlyn's ball.
Wow.
Oh.
When Zoe winds up, it's quite a scary thing to see across the court, isn't it?
Definitely. But I like that Roos kind of has guessed more often than not where Zoe's going with that ball, tries to set herself up as best as possible to defend it, but nice pull of the trigger by Andie there.
Three for one. Second serve. Four for two.
Oh, unlucky.
Yep, unlucky net cord there.
Set out. Four for one.
Oh.
Great defense from Kaitlyn there. Great like reset volleys to get her way up to the kitchen. But that last ball just sailing long.
What a match. Oh, that also goes long. Can I put you on the spot?
I think you always do. I don't think I get a choice in the match these days. What's up?
Who do you think takes this match? Ooh, tied at 4-4. Who do you think?
Oh.
Wow. Come on. What a Tiana. My goodness. I have my thoughts.
Oh, I have my thoughts too.
Okay.
You first.
For real?
Oh yeah, for real.
I think Roos and Andie want it more. And I think given our tendencies for upsets here, I would not be surprised if Andie and Roos take it here. Hot take.
Even after that overhead from Zoe?
Even
you don't want
after.
to change?
I do not. It's the hot take, I know. Maybe the hottest take that I've given all week.
You've given a lot of hot takes, but I wouldn't call that one. Because to be honest, I kind of feel that too.
Yeah.
If I had to bet right now, I would say Roos and Andie do take this match. But I will not discount Zoe and Kaitlyn.
Yeah, never.
Zoe and Kaitlyn are very seasoned competitors.
Yeah.
Not obviously in Asia. Well, in Asia, it's kind of sort of their debut. Though I think Kaitlyn's played in Australia. But from the States, just the tournament experience and mentality that you can get just playing tournament after tournament after tournament. It's quite a grueling schedule. So they may be quiet over there in their corner and not as fiery as Roos and Andie, but they're fiery on the inside. Yeah, loving this close game here in this decider, 5-5. With Zoe to serve on 2.
5-2.
Also going in Zoe and Kaitlyn's corner here. Timeout here, but Zoe and Kaitlyn here have to defend their gold medal that they won in the Malaysia Cup.
Yeah, they're hunting for their second straight gold medal here in the PPA Tour Asia. But yeah, I feel like interestingly, all three games this match, I feel like has been very, very different.
Yes.
First one being just this Roos and Andie train that would not be stopped. But then the second one just so heavily favoring Kaitlyn and Zoe. And now this third one, I feel like every player on court is being stretched with their ability and their shots that they have to play. So super exciting to see. And I mean, it's close, 6-5. You want to change your answer?
I will not. I will stick with my guns.
You're a man of commitment.
I am. I commit to a team and I see it through.
Yeah.
Anybody's game still here at the women's doubles quarterfinal match, and it's a nail biter. Wow, what a lead, what a series.
Yeah, unbelievable defense from Zoe and Kaitlyn. Wow, look at these. Whew.
Oh.
Oh, yep.
Okay, both refs call it out here.
I'd love to see Roos make a couple more of those flicks. They're such a nice shot. And I feel like Zoe and Kaitlyn both aren't quite sure what to do with it when they come.
There was that transition zone attack that you so fondly stated earlier, and they both came up at the same time. That was very scary.
Yeah.
Intimidating.
It is intimidating. And I love that they don't even think about necessarily moving to the kitchen. I mean, why move up if you can finish it out in transition? This one's tight. 6-6. 6-6 with a slide out with Zoe and Kaitlyn to serve.
Wow, Zoe getting pumped, and I like that. I like to see that. Seven, 6-1.
7-6-1.
Ooh,
Yep.
middle.
Nice little middle Roos flick. I feel like that's the shot of the game. I've seen it so much.
The flick by Van Reek.
7-2.
You're gonna come up with a nice little perfume line by the end of this.
I am. Although I'm not sure flick by Van Reek is perfume.
Oh.
Oh, great lob right over Andie's left shoulder.
Receiver timeout. IC2. 1 minute.
And Roos and Andie D take a break, take a timeout here.
What's your opinion on when you're doing a lob retrieval? Taking it out of the air versus retreating so far back to let it bounce?
If it's my forehand, I will try to take it out of the air. If it's a really good lob, I mean, I don't have a choice but to go back with it. And what I've learned here by watching the pros is not every lob is one that you have to go back and let it bounce and retrieve. A lot of these athletes, and I don't know if I can do this or not, they'll take 3 or 4 steps back, track the ball, jump up, and smash a la badminton, which is also interesting. But I tend to, unfortunately, have to track the ball all the way back. My question back to you is, once we retrieve the lob, what is it? Is it a drive or is it a drop?
I mean, generally, I would try to be dropping that ball if I have time. Though I have seen some people let that ball bounce and just go and drive it straight away.
Right. Depends on what position you're in at the time of retrieval, I guess. What is it, 8-6?
Chao Hien.
Yep, around 8-6. 8-6 on 2.
Set up. 6-1.
Interesting choice from Kaitlyn there to go back cross court.
Yeah.
She definitely had the ATP. Going back cross court may have caused some confusion. Couple of errors here from Andie and Roos in this tight third game. As we're still at 8-6-1 with Chao and Kaitlyn up.
Wow. Smart play by Zoe.
It's in, it's in.
Oh my gosh. Point of the day here at Terrific Thursday. Wow. Wowie.
How did we even get back to neutral on that point? Unbelievable play from all 4 players. Such gets from Andie and Roos.
Yeah, just fantastic.
Yeah, Andie and Roos' defense is unparalleled. Just some of these overheads that they were able to get back. into a little firefight, and just an unfortunate pop-up. And it kind of ended that point. I was loving that one.
Me too.
Zoe and Kaitlyn closing in now on match point.
Yeah. Roos van Reek is not going away.
Oh, what a crash from Andie D. Nice little poach there.
Wow, look at Andie D just shaking and baking. Wow. Great strategy change on the shake and bake.
Yeah, and also forcing a timeout here from Zoe and Kaitlyn.
Fifteen seconds. Remaining timeout. Reserve 0, serve 0. Time in. You receive. Time in. 891.
Zoe with her own backhand flick here. 892.
892.
Let's go, 992.
Nice middle ball there from Roos. This is a tight game.
992.
Upset incoming. Just saying. Ooh, that'll have to wait. As we get further and deeper into the draw, these matches get tighter and tighter and tougher, eh?
991.
Yeah, certainly seems so. We're seeing more three-game games going to 3.
Oh. I like this team of Roos and Andie D, though, don't you?
Yeah, Roos and Andie are fiery. I love that they're supporting each other, celebrating each other.
Yes.
Great chemistry.
Yes.
And a very complementary style of play, actually.
I agree.
Yeah.
Oh, my. That's kind of how you build the momentum here at 9-9. Game 3. Women's doubles quarterfinals.
Yeah, I think that's so true. I think sometimes you think momentum is based on points, but sometimes keeping your opponents pointless, as in not earning any points.
Roos leaves that, but then that pops in. But yeah, I take your point for sure.
And just getting that side out, that's already your momentum building, and then you can just grow from there.
Zoe's so big in the middle, playing a big left.
Yeah, I feel like that's definitely been the difference maker in the last 2 matches. I've definitely seen Zoe taking much more middle, which means that it's been harder for Roos to hit that ball.
Did they make a switch there? Was Kaitlyn on the left ever, or was always Zoe on the left?
No, I believe it was always Zoe on the left, but Zoe definitely started shading more aggressively towards the middle.
Look at this, point for point. We're going to wow. Are we going to have another quick side out here?
9-2.
Oh, they get to match point by a net cord. Net cord. Wow.
Oh, hang on.
Is Zoe hurt? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Is there a twist of an ankle here? Oh, no. Let's watch this. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, maybe her foot was just in a little bit of an awkward position.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see another look at that. Oh, yeah. I think just so overstretched right there.
And she got up right away to finish that point.
Oh, yeah.
No medical timeout being called now, yet.
Okay, so we just kind of feeling it out.
Okay, Zoe seems to be okay here. Applause in the audience for support of Zoe here. They're going to continue.
Oh,
okay.
They're going to continue, yeah.
Kaitlyn wants it right here, right now. 10-9-2. And that's it.
Oh, that's it.
All right. 11-9. Wow.
What a great match from all 4 players. And Zoe just having that little stumble, but still being able to recover. And Kaitlyn, her partner, helping her close it out.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow. That's why these guys are the #1 seeds, able to close out the match when it counts. And let me just put this out there. Andie D and Roos van Reek are not going anywhere. I want to see more of this couple, this partnership here on the PPA Tour Asia Season 2. Absolutely. I can't wait for that.
Absolutely, I can't wait for that. I loved watching these 2 play. And, I mean, it was a great match all around. Obviously, you and I were both apparently wrong on and who walked away with this.
Yep.
Yeah, but just great play. And Roos and Andie are so fiery and so fun to watch.
Yeah, so fun.
I can't wait to see more of them in Season 2.
Yeah, they played lights out. It made it so entertaining to watch this entire match. And they were in it all the way into the very end. So no shame in the game. And I can't wait to see more of these 2. So fun. We're going to try and hear from Kaitlyn and Zoe here shortly, but we're still unsure of Zoe's ankle here. And it might just be an interview with Kaitlyn here.
Oh, no, I think I see Zoe making her way over.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
So we'll see what Zoe and Kaitlyn have to say about their match.
Kaitlyn, congratulations on winning this quarterfinals. It was a tough one. So how were you able to pull through when Andie and Roos play so well?
Yeah, we're very, very happy to get through that. Playing with Zoe just keeps getting more fun. We knew they were going to be a tough team, and I think after the first game we made some slight adjustments, and the game styles are very different here, and we're not generally accustomed to that. So just making mid-match tweaks is very important for us.
Well, so you more wins with playing with Kaitlyn. How good has this experience with you? Playing with her so far?
Yeah, I mean, Kaitlyn is a leader on the court, so I know I just need to do my things, and then Kaitlyn will figure a strategy for me, and then I just need to play my best and then having fun on the court.
Well said. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Good job, Zoe.
All right, well, that's it. Kaitlyn Christian and Zoe Wang make it over to the semifinals, one step closer to defending their gold medal at the Panas Malaysian Cup in Malaysia this last weekend.
Yeah, and coming up next, we have Nicola Schoeman and Danni-Elle Townsend versus Huang and Hannah Blatt. And the winner of that match will get to face off against our winners from today, Zoe Wang and Kaitlyn Christian.
Wow, and I haven't seen Hannah Blatt play, and so I'm super excited about that.
Me too. We watched Hannah Blatt play singles earlier, but as you know, singles and doubles, two very different games. So I'll be excited to see how the chemistry shakes out between Albie and Hannah. But for Nicola Schoeman and Danni-Elle Townsend, you know it's always going to be an entertaining match when they're partnering together as well.
Absolutely. So we have one more women's doubles quarterfinals match here on Championship Court in our morning session. Stay tuned. PPA Tour Asia MB Vietnam Cup coming your way.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next match at Championship Court, please welcome from both players from Australia, Nicola Schoeman and and Danni-Elle Townsend. Now from Chinese Taipei, we have LB Huang and Hannah Blatt from Canada.
Yeah. Who is starting server? Danny. Yeah. Okay. Now we do the coach toss. There are two numbers, 1 or 2. So which one you choose? 1, 2. You win. Yeah. Yeah, they receive. So we send to, yeah, left. Okay. Warm up 2 minutes. All right. Yeah.
All right, welcome back. We are at our second women's doubles quarterfinals match here on Championship Court. We've got Nicola Schoeman and the entertainer Danni-Elle Townsend here taking on Albie Huang and Hannah Blatt. Nicola Schoeman and Danni-Elle Townsend taking silver at the Malaysia Cup just last weekend, playing an outstanding lights out game here. And we expect to see more of the same from the pair. And as we see the warm-up here, you have to believe that Danni-Elle and Nicola want their vengeance. They want this gold bad. And in their way, Hannah Blatt and Albie Wong. And it's going to be definitely a thrilling match. Danni-Elle has been performing lights out in Malaysia, and we haven't seen her here on Championship Court yet, have we, partner?
Yeah, partner.
Phoebe, your voice sounds different.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
I'm okay. Hi, partner.
Hi. Hello, I'm from England.
Partner, what happened, partner?
What do you mean? Oh, it's Simon again.
What happened? I was watching that went down like my heart was in my mouth.
Whoa, that sounds gross. Are we talking about the previous match?
The previous match.
Oh, gosh, it was a nail-biter. I thought, both Phoebe and I thought that it was going to go to Roos van Reek and
Andie D.
Andie D. I mean, that's your girl. You said Andie D was someone to be watching out for from the very beginning in Malaysia, and you know what? You were right.
That was a crazy match, though. Like, what was like 9-9 for a while?
It was like, yeah, they were down 9-7 or something, came back 9-9 and 9-9 for a while, and the game ended on a neck cord.
Yeah, and then some late drama there with Zoe. And
we hope she's okay and that the ankle's all right, but my goodness, what a terrific match here on Terrific Thursday.
Yeah, and now we have this one.
Yeah, and I only have one thing to say right now at the beginning of the match.
Now go ahead.
Let's ball. Have you been watching any of Danni-Elle's or Nicola Schoeman's matches at all?
Yeah, I've been following this pair right here. I just think that every time they step on the court, this partnership seems to be getting better. You know, They're getting a lot of court time together, experience. I think Schoeman's really solid. Danni-Elle, we know that her talent is also undeniable. But Schoeman here, for the first time I saw her play, I think she's really also improved a lot.
And again, I love that these two just play straight up pickleball like it was a open play in Da Nang. No stacking, no nonsense. Sometimes a little bit of chirping and pumping each other up.
They do have the I like the contrast in the personalities as well. Danni-Elle is more of the fiery one. Nicola's more of the quiet type, but really also lethal when with her shot making.
Don't get it twisted, but Nicola can get fiery too when the situation's right.
Yeah, of course.
I saw you talking with your friends at Dinkenshot.
Yeah, Dinkenshot
Manila.
friends. Yep.
Maybe the tournaments can run at their facility.
Yeah, our good friend Sophie from Dinkenshot sent some few goodies over through Elijah and Mikey.
Wow, that's a huge shout out.
Yeah, who are here for the tournament, the amateur tournament.
Okay, good luck to them. Party on.
Yeah, we were with one of our pros in the from the Philippines, Clarice Patrimonio, upstairs.
Oh wow, in the VIP lounge.
Yeah.
Maybe one day I can make it to VIP lounge.
Yeah, because that was the only place where we were allowed.
It's not a bad place to be. Did you have some cakes?
No, but the other goodies were pretty nice.
Okay. Speaking of goodies being nice, we're watching a really fun dink battle here. Oh, and that just goes out. You like that segue, partner?
Yeah, I love it. I was supposed to say I was munching while Andie D was doing a two-wheel against Zoe and Kaitlyn earlier.
That was a crazy match. Now here at 3-1, Danni-Elle and Nicola. Schoeman with the lead.
A nice get there from Danni-Elle.
The entertainer living up to her name for the past 2 weekends. And, oh my goodness.
That's right down the middle from Nicola. This is a new partnership, Hannah and Albie Wang.
Yeah. Funny story, my brother and I had a conversation with Hannah's dad probably 2 years ago. And he was promoting Hannah Blatt. And I was like, oh, who's that? And then now here she is in person. And so it's kind of full circle moments all around.
Wow.
Yeah.
And what a flick there from Danni-Elle.
Look at that, eh?
Danni-Elle can be ferocious.
I kind of feel like Danni-Elle. Wow, nice. Oh, just a little bit outside here. I feel like Danni-Elle has grown leaps and bounds since I first saw her in Hong Kong. And just as a player, her confidence is soaring. And then it seems like with Nicola by her side, this partnership is cemented.
Yeah. Just short there from Albie Wang. He's playing on the right. That one's out.
And we've got Nicola and Danni-Elle Townsend, the number 5 seed women's doubles.
No, they're number 5 seeds. Wow.
Yeah.
5-1-2.
You know, this week's been a week of upsets, so I was expecting Kaitlyn and Zoe to maybe be going down in that last match, but they pulled it through.
Yeah, there's been a string of upsets here. They somehow survived that one.
Yeah. And now, Albie and Hannah are hoping to survive this game 1 from the onslaught of the girls from Australia.
7-1, and timeout here for Hannah and Albie. They need this one. Stop the bleeding here early on. Really tough going up against the powerhouse pair of Nicola Schoeman and Danni-Elle Townsend. Really just improving with every tournament. They've shown a lot of progress. They can hurt you in so many ways.
And fun fact here, very dramatic, this just in, Danni and Nicola face off with each other in mixed doubles this afternoon. Dun, dun, dun!
Nice.
Yeah. So they got to be friends now and then enemies later, but always frenemies.
So Danni-Elle's with Zane this week, right?
Danni-Elle and Zane Navratil is going to be sick.
That's a strong partnership right there.
And I think it's, wow. It's Nicholas Schoeman and Lucas Tabasco Pasco.
Who is right there.
Courtside.
Courtside.
Set out. 1-8-1.
Oh, almost with a reset there.
Albie and Hannah.
2-8-1.
2-8-1. Well, Albie, Nicola just sent it to Albie, who was advancing to the kitchen line. Check out this flick right here and the
Wow.
put away with the overhead.
Wowie, wowie. Oh, Nicholas Schoeman wanted to Ernie and got them out of position a bit here.
Good counter there from Hannah. Well placed beyond Danni-Elle. That's a net cord going the way of Nicola and Danni-Elle.
8-3-1.
Oh, what a return from Hannah Blatt. Check out this one. I knew it was going right there. Two-handed backhand. With a put away right there, Hannah Blatt. Signs of life here from Albie and Hannah. Quick side out. They earned against Danni-Elle and Nicola.
3-8-1.
Partner, you know what I want right now?
What?
Potato chips.
Second serve.
Really?
Yeah, I'm so hungry. But we have to get through this match first. 3-8-2.
Too high.
Yeah, good work by the entertainer and Nicola Schoeman.
8-3-1.
That one's out.
Point. 9-3-1. Second serve.
9-3-2, partner.
9-3-2.
Not one-way traffic, but playing well here are Danni-Elle and Nicola, just as I said that.
Commentator's curse, my friend. 3 now.
3-9-1.
Trying to go for that third shot drive was Hannah Blatt.
3-9-2.
Oh, what a shot. On court 5, we have a pair of kids playing in the men's division, apparently. Court 5, that's to your right, partner.
9-3-1.
And truly playing with the pros play here at the MB Vietnam Cup. Okay, Albie with the Ernie and then coming back and taking care of business.
They had Danni-Elle scrambling there with that lob.
9-3-2.
Danni-Elle screams at Nicola, get there.
That was
and
out.
That's just out, yeah.
That was out.
That's just out.
That's wow. Point.
Yeah, out ball there.
That's sports wow.
That puts Danni-Elle and Nicola at game point.
Woo!
That's the game. Danni-Elle Townsend and Nicola Schoeman take game 1 against Hannah Blatt and Albie Wang here in championship court.
Yeah.
This pair was very well rounded. They're actually very strong in a lot of aspects of their game, especially with Nicola. In the same way as Danni-Elle is an attacking threat, and Nicola is also a big attacking threat.
And they've only played like probably 5 times together now. You would think that they had played more than just 5 times, right?
Yeah,
just
absolutely.
The chemistry is off the chain. And I just got a message from a friend here that says he's watching. Shout out to Philip Ma, that you and I are like his bedtime story, and we are gently and softly putting him to bed.
Wow. Where is he?
Calgary. He just had a baby, so he must be tired. And he heard me saying chips, and he sent me a photo of like the chips that he's eating in bed. Ketchup chips from Canada. Shout out ketchup chips. Do you have ketchup chips in the Philippines?
Of course.
Oh, you do?
Of course.
Wow.
That's why I got to get there.
Filipino pride.
I'll take you to Dink and Shot.
Oh, yeah. Wow. 2 shout-outs in one game.
Yeah.
Look at you. You're becoming a product placement pro, bro.
No, not really. It's a community, my friend.
Yeah. So is Stacked.
In Hong Kong.
In Hong Kong.
I heard good things about that. That's why.
All right. Game 2 on the way here. Yeah, Danni-Elle just attacking
they're relentless. Both, there's really not a drop with the quality of the attacks.
Yeah, no.
Either side. And Danni-Elle caught out of position. He has the tendency to reach on the right side, Danni-Elle.
Look at Danni-Elle go here. Just smart plays all along. She gets so low, keeps the other team back, and just really smart with her out calls. So what else can you ask for?
Yeah.
0-1-2.
So steady. Wow. Hannah Blatt. Oh, and it drops in. Oh, footfall by
Left foot.
footfall called on Danni-Elle.
No, is it that?
Point.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Albie and Hannah just giving everything there.
Yeah, they wanted that one.
Wow, what a Hannah trying to counter that.
Yeah, you get the entertainer fired up, and it's a whole new show.
Second serve.
The lob certainly has been much more prevalent today for whatever reason. It's like the pros all got together and said, hey, the lob is kind of working in this facility or on this court. Or
yeah.
We've seen more lobs today than we've probably seen all tour. It's just, an observation.
You've seen more lobs than one game of me playing.
Yeah. Like, you are the lob king of the Philippines. You, sir, are a Filipino lobster. But just the tail.
1-2.
That is out. That runs out.
Yeah.
Ooh, no.
No.
Call it in.
I don't know what happened. Okay. Okay.
Hannah and Albie actually got their bearings late in game number one, huh? It's just that Danni-Elle and Nicola were really off to a big lead early on.
This seems to be the norm these days of the first game just being like, okay, we're going to figure out. And then games 2 and 3 just get a little bit crazy.
1-2-2.
Speed up there from Danni-Elle.
Are you ready for the question of the day?
What is it?
Sadel Tupas. Would you rather be known as the Filipino smash burger or the Filipino lobster?
Smash burger. ATP. Alert from Nicola Schoeman.
Nicola Schoeman can keep on adding to her highlight reel. She had an Ernie the other day, and then now with the ATP.
3-1-1. Second serve.
Great counter by Hannah Blatt.
Three, 1-2. Side out.
Side out.
1-3-1.
The score has hardly moved here in game number 2. It's much better from Albie. And Hannah.
2-3-1.
On the speed up though.
Second serve.
Albie sends that one to the net, but a great defense on the smash again. Overheads from Danni-Elle. Oh, nice play from Albie. Really aggressive at the kitchen line. After finding the middle between Schoeman and Townsend.
3-3-2. Side out.
Now I'll be going for the third shot drop. And missing on the third shot drop. Right at the feet of Danni-Elle Townsend.
Second serve.
Second serve now.
3-3-2. Point.
Point for Danni-Elle and
4-3-2.
Nicola.
Side out.
Yeah, completely different game than the first one here.
Oh, Nicola missing that backhand. Another point for Hannah and
4-4-1.
Albie. 4-4-1.
Wee!
Yeah, turn around here in game number 2. Albie and Hannah now taking the lead at 5-4.
Well, Hannah, Blatt, and Albie Huang are coming to life.
Receiver timeout, 6-4-1, 1 minute.
Nicola and Danni-Elle want to talk things over, but talk about Hannah Blatt here, partner. Just right now, in a really good, in fine form at the moment. She's been very, very aggressive. Really strong defensive player, but now we're sure seeing a different side to her game. That attacking side to her game.
ATP there. Free play from Nicola Schoeman.
Seconds remaining timeout. Receiver 0, server 1. Time in. Hannah, here, over there.
6-1. Time in. 6-1.
Wow. We need to have a big point here for Danni-Elle to really get pumped up about to flip this script.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we go into 3, amigo.
Absolutely. And Schoeman right there in the backhand.
7-2. Set out. 7. Four, 7-1.
Need a point here. Danni-Elle and Nicola.
Not just need, but desperately need another point here to get off the number 4. Oh, you don't want to give Hannah Blatt that.
What a counter from Hannah Blatt. Just pouncing
4-7-2.
on that ball from Nicola. High enough for that Tui. Nice lead from Hannah again. She's been playing well here in game number 2, Hannah Blatt.
Yeah, Hannah Blatt.
7-1.
Really just upping her game here. I'll be doing a good job with the defense and the counters, and like, it always amazes me how they can come back from a big loss game 1 and just dominate game 2.
And some losses you seem to be, out of sync, out of sorts, and then all of a sudden you just find that the winning combo partner, winning formula.
I know.
Oh, wow, a little confusion there. Second serve.
This is maybe what Danni-Elle and Nicola Schoeman needed.
Okay.
Side out.
They get a side out here.
Now or never for the girls down under.
Yeah, Hannah receive. 4-9-1. Point. 5-9-1.
5-9.
That is out.
Point.
This is the momentum shift that they've been waiting for.
You're careful here for Hannah and Albie not to waste a few points with errors here.
That's right. This is a...
Wow. They can get explosive.
This is a tide that these two want to keep on riding. The wind behind their sails.
And especially these type of points.
1 minute.
When Danni-Elle gets fired up with a big smash or or just a big point, like a long rally that ends with them winning.
Sometimes we know these players so well now that we know exactly what they need to get fired up. And we know for Danni-Elle is she needs a big point to get hype.
Yeah.
And then the train leaves the station, and it's never looking back.
So that's why it's important if you're going up against Danni-Elle also to, test her patience a bit.
Yeah.
That was a big point there from Danni-Elle Townsend.
15 seconds.
Our final women's doubles quarterfinals match of our morning session. (7-9) on one. Let's see if Danni-Elle, the entertainer, can keep the momentum going.
Time in. 7-9-1.
Hannah Blatt leaves that one on the net there.
8-9-1.
8-9-1.
Woo!
A nice bounce back point there from Hannah.
8-9-2.
Albie is playing the left now. Interesting scenario there.
Another point. We're tied at 9-9.
Yeah, you think that Hannah and Albie would want to unwind the stack
9-9-2.
and continue with the format that's working, and yep, they do. Schoeman down the middle, forehand put away. And partner, we are at match point, just like that.
10-9-2.
Ooh, into the kitchen with a third shot. Side out, 9-10.
9-10-1.
Oof. Nice drop from Albie, causes an unforced error, and we are tied up at 10-10. This game going the distance.
10-10-1. Second serve. 10-10-2.
Oh, Danni-Elle wanting to unwind the stack. And Albie just finding the middle, driving it right past them. And now we find ourselves at a game point.
11-10-2.
Oh, and that's in. We are going to 3.
Timeout, 10 and 2 minutes.
Well, you gotta admire the resiliency of this duo right here, Hannah and Albie. I thought Danni-Elle and Nicola were well in control of this match, and even when they were down, it felt like it was only a matter of time when they would catch up. But Albie and Hannah doing all the work early on and building that cushion. That's when they needed a few points here late, they were very, very close already to forcing the third and deciding game.
Huang just said, "I'll be right back." That's her name, Albie. And then it's a play on words that I'll be right back.
Okay. Albie's back.
Albie's back.
Yeah. Game 3, time in 0-0-1.
Deciding game 3 gets to a start here, and I am shocked. I am shook.
I am not shook because that Tui of Hannah Blatt looks deadly right now.
Yeah, where did she go and get it from? Oh, hello, I'm back.
So
my mic wasn't on. I was just talking to the ether.
Yes.
1-0-1.
Ooh, Nicola Schoeman.
Side out.
Hey, who do you think takes this match here, partner?
I don't know, partner. I don't know, honestly.
0-1-1.
With what I'm seeing from Albie and Hannah, gonna be tough here for Danni-Elle. They have to reach there has to be a streak of sorts here for Danni-Elle and Nicola, which is pretty much their trademark, the way they play.
They've been a bit cold throughout that second game, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, the miss of the Ernie from Albie. But you do not want to get Danni-Elle and Nicola Schoeman on a streak, on a hot streak, because then it'll be GG.
Second serve.
Do you know what GG means, my friend?
Good guy.
Close. GG, good game.
2-1-2.
You knew that, right?
Of course.
Okay.
Toe to toe there, Hannah and Albie against Danni-Elle and Nicola.
These hands battles are scaring me, man.
1-2-1.
Nicola and Danni-Elle feed off each other's energy, and I think they really need to get hyped here.
Yeah, even if they're down on the point, they need to hype each other up, because that's when they become the best.
2-1-1. Second serve.
Another miss
I
there
also
from
feel like
Nicola.
the balls. Sorry, I feel like the balls sound weird coming off the paddles a little bit. Uh-oh. Line dispute.
Side out. Hannah serve.
That was
1-2-1.
very close, my friend.
Super close. Okay, there goes Danny. The fuse has been lit.
Yeah.
Can we get an explosion of momentum?
1-2-2.
Albie and Hannah have been doing a terrific job trying to hold that one off.
Oh, great drive by Hannah. She was there in the transition zone ready to punish that ball.
2-1-1.
Oh, wow.
Oof.
Albie.
Second serve.
She mad, bro.
Albie, she mad?
She mad with that with that one. What a miss for Hannah. Hit the tape there. Another point.
3-1-2.
This is what Danni-Elle's been waiting for, the momentum shift.
Point. 4-1-2.
4-1-2.
Uh-oh.
Point.
Uh-oh.
And Nicola and Danni-Elle just starting to pull away here in game number 3. Oh, a great overhead there.
5-1-2.
Another lob.
Oh, great lob by Albie there.
Left that one short. I think Danni-Elle feeling on her something on her right shoulder.
Yeah, I see her kind of tweaking it a bit or trying to rotating it around, so I hope her shoulder's okay there. And Hannah Blatt doing a great job keeping this ball in the play.
She's been hitting a lot of overheads in this match.
Ernie Nation. Wow. Come on now. Wow.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Have you seen anything more entertaining ATPs than Ernie's and defense and overheads?
Wow.
Oh, that's one for the highlight reel.
Yeah, I didn't like the end of that rally right there, but oh my.
Oh my goodness.
I think they could have done better with the overheads, Danni-Elle and Nicola there. They were all straight at Albie and Hannah.
Yeah.
I could have angled that one better, maybe to finish the point off earlier, but nonetheless, 5-2-2.
You're talking about a more delicate smash burger.
Yeah, a more delicate smash burger.
Yeah, not
and you know what? I couldn't even stop any one of those.
That's true. That's
smash
true.
burgers from,
That's true. That's true.
Five, 2-1.
5-2-1.
Ooh, was that the right ball for if you're Hannah Blatt?
1 minute.
I don't think so. It was a bit low, and she tried to get really low underneath that ball, but it just hit the top of the tape.
6-2 change ends here in the deciding game of this quarterfinal.
Fifteen seconds. Danni serve, Hannah receive. Time in. 6-2-1.
Yeah, Danni-Elle taking control at the kitchen line. It's another point. 7-2.
7-2-1.
Eight-two, and this is the train of Danni-Elle, Townsend, and Nicola Schoeman leaving the station as they are seriously trucking forward, wanting to put this one to bed. 8-2-2.
8-2-2. Side out.
Side out here.
2-8-1.
Albie and Hannah need to come up with a run here. Another point. 3-8 on 1.
3-8-1.
Ooh.
Got a counter.
Yeah. Got a body as Albie was trying to approach the kitchen line there.
3-8-2. Side out.
Side out. 8-3 on the 1.
8-3-1.
Oh, Nicola finds the corner. And then she is fired up as well. And it shows you really the strength of this partnership of Hannah and Albie. They are tough to crack.
Tough nuts to crack. And tough cookies to crumble.
Second serve.
Okay. Food.
Hungry yet?
Food again.
On my mind, that's it.
9-3-2.
9-3-2. Ooh.
It's match point here.
Ooh.
Ten, 3-2.
And there you go. Danni-Elle, Townsend, and Nicola Schoeman are moving on to the last 4. It took them 3 games to dispatch Hannah Blatt and Albie Wang, but they get the job done nonetheless. It's another week, another weekend where Danni-Elle and Nicola are with a gold medal in sight. 11-3, 12-10, 10-12, 11-3.
And I have some insight for you quickly. Nicola Schoeman and Danni-Elle Townsend will be out for revenge as they face Zoe Wang and Kaitlyn Christian.
Ooh.
The ones that took their gold medal dreams away in Malaysia.
Yeah. But they have to a lot of things to clean up here for Nicola and Danni-Elle, especially in game number 2 where there were a lot of errors, a lot of pop-ups, but totally different game when they take on Zoe and Kaitlyn again tomorrow in the semifinal. So that's it. Let's hear from Danni-Elle and Nicola, our semifinalists in our women's doubles. This is the MB Vietnam Cup.
Okay, Danny, a big win in the quarterfinals and getting your tickets to the semis this week, again in Vietnam. How does it feel, working out with, reaching this stage with Nicola again?
I mean, I'm very grateful to be here at the moment. This is probably the last women's match on the PPA Asia Tour for me this year, and I hope we can get to the final. It's a lot of fun out there with Nicola, and we just want to keep playing our game and enjoying the match.
Okay. Nicola, congratulations as well. And how did you and Danny turn things around in Game 3 after struggling in the second?
I think we just had to be very solid because we had a bad start in the second match. So I think the key was just being solid, making balls and playing our game, and then, yeah.
Congratulations again.
Thank you, Vietnam. Cheers.
So that's it, partner. 2 quarterfinals done and dusted here, literally.
Literally.
Yeah.
Here in Da Nang, Vietnam.
In Da Nang, Vietnam. So we have men's doubles action in the afternoon and then mixed doubles action. So stick with us here in the PPA Tour Asia YouTube channel because we have more pickleball action to come here from Da Nang, Vietnam. We'll be right back.
But first, lunch. Let's go!